There's my microphone. Oh, hey guys, how you doing? It's Dr. Evil Genius here. Early on a Saturday morning here in the East Coast of the United States. Soon to be joined by Mrs. Evil. How you guys doing today? Definitely let me know in the comments section down below. How you guys doing today? We've got Israel Adesanya fighting in his first event that doesn't have a UFC number next to it. So that'll be very interesting. Very interesting to see. Obviously, he's still fighting championship rounds, but it's not the same when you are in your first encounter that doesn't have the highest stakes involved. There are no pay-per-view points to get paid. Neither you or your opponent have your name in gold on your fight gear. So, very, very interesting situation we've got going on for Israel Adesanya. We have some other pretty enticing fights on this card that I am looking forward to watching. I'm just going to kind of give the highlights. Terrence McKinney versus Damir Hadzovic. I'm looking very much forward to that fight. I want to see if Terrence can redeem himself after some lackluster performances. We have Muhammad Naimov versus Khan Ofli. I want to see what Naimov has for us here for the featured prelim. Farezian versus Mike Davis. That should be fun. Saeed Nurmagomedov versus Vinicius Oliveira. Looking forward to that. To a lesser degree, I am interested in Sergey Pavlovich versus Jairzinho Rosenstrike. Both of their, the luster on their shine has definitely decreased from some losses. Sergey was thought to be the leading candidate to be actual competition for John Jones, and then he got knocked the F out by the Englishman. Okay, our co-main event is Cheryl Bullet versus Michael Venom Page. It's just an interesting card. So you got 11 fights. Hopefully the fights will be entertaining. And then before you know it, guys, you're off enjoying the rest of your day. We did have, I believe it was Bogdan... no, it was Lucas Alexander, who missed weight, I believe, the second time in a row. So he was over a kilo over. The reports that I've seen says that Lucas Alexander will now be probably either cut or forced to move up to lightweight. So I hope that you guys are having a great morning. Looking forward to talking to you guys about everything that's MMA and anything else that you guys are interested in discussing. Dan Jensen has his picks in. He's got Imavov going over Izzy. Wow. And he's got Bullet. He's got Pavlovich. He has Nurmagomedov. And he has Ziam. Okay. Vivek Sarda, how you doing? Thank you for coming by this morning. Wow. You've got Imavov beating. I mean, dude, if that happened, man. Like, Dan, if that happened. If that happened. Man, that would be one of the saddest falls from grace that we've ever seen in MMA. That would just be wow. Wow, Dan. Wow. Wow, Dan. Wow, we're starting off. We're starting off for real, for real. You guys are not playing around. You guys are not playing around. Wow. That is a bar. Wow. So when Mrs. Evil gets here, she'll get all of your predictions. And that's last little bit, Dan. That last little bit is definitely going up under your ledger. So, wow, wow. And, I applaud you. I applaud you, Dan, for because I don't really know where your rooting interest lies as far as Israel Adesanya is concerned. But man, that is about as rational a take. I'm a bit irrational. Like my mind sees him as, 3-fight winning streak right there back challenging for the title. But if I'm being super rational about it, I mean, if I'm real, this is so painful to say, because this involves two of my favorite middleweights. You had a rivalry between relatively friendly guys in Israel Adesanya and Robert Whittaker. But that is as intense of a rivalry as you're ever going to get from two men that respect each other. But I just I I have if these guys are training together, it's got to be some sort of desperation move. It's got to be read that way, even if it isn't. Wow. So, I mean, I'm not saying I agree with you, Dan, but I do admire the rational analysis when it comes to Israel Adesanya. I mean, Robert can't keep his teeth in his mouth, which is it really is heartbreaking for me to see. Uh, just, I mean, Dan, I gotta ask you, if your if your prediction comes to pass and Israel Adesanya loses to Imavov, what do you think of the chances that Adesanya retires? Because that's a proud man. Was champion for a long time. Let me see, is this it? Yep. I mean, wow. That take is Mackenzie Pavicic? That's interesting. That's interesting. I've never seen this woman before. They made sure her clothes were not form-fitting. I'm always looking to see how they have, wow, there's nobody in the crowd. That is, I don't know, man. Maybe it's just me, but it really is. I mean, you spend so much money for, wow, Jamal Pogues is crying as he's walking out to the cage. I don't think I've ever seen this before. I this is gonna be now. This is definitely gonna be a more interesting fight than I anticipated. This is definitely gonna be more interest. I've never seen somebody with full face, like full stream of tears on his face. I've never seen that before on a walkout. Um, this is going to be an interesting fight. Jamal Pogues coming out um, with tears streaming down his face. Um, I'm immediately picking his opponent. um, you become overwhelmed with emotion that way. Stress hormone floods your system. I I I definitely have to pick Abdelwahab because oh, they're putting slap icons on people's hoodies. Great, great. Leaky 2X says you got Pogues now. Nah, I got Abdelwahab. After watching tears stream down Pogues' face, I am not expecting him to perform well. I'm not expecting it. If he does, wow, that's gonna be a fighter to watch. If he comes out here and beats the shit out of Abdelwahab, that would. I've never seen a fighter, male or female, walk out to the cage with tears streaming down their face. Never seen it. So this will be a very, very. Now I'm interested in this matchup. David Banner has Ferraz, Oliveira. Are you talking about the one that looks like? Wow, MVP Pavlovich Imavov. Wow, wow. We got guys predicting the possible retirement of Israel Adesanya. Wow. Wow. Jensen said there's a big chance that he retires if he loses. It's 3 times he's going after the belt. It will be difficult if he loses today. Yeah. Yeah. Oh my God. Could we get a better announcer? Good God. Come on, guys. I don't think that the Saudi crown prince will be happy that you brought the shitty announcer. Banner says Izzy won't retire yet. I think he will give some long-winded Togi Ferguson style speech. Oh my god. Well, it's almost confirmed. Israel Adesanya is going to lose because JL picked him, and you guys picked against him. Now, if it goes the other way, then we have a full paradigm shift here on the Filthy Casual MMA Watch Party. A full paradigm shift. JL's got Izzy, Shower Bullet, Pavlovich, Ziam, Terrence McKinney, and Jazz the Vicious. I didn't even know she was allowed outside of Canada. O'Malley versus Marab in the works. Actually, I watched a video from Sean O'Malley yesterday talking about his wrestling. And I got into some interesting debates in the comments section of his video. And some people did not agree with my assessment of how he lost the fight. And I just don't understand how people cannot see. Oh, we have a video coming out on that, JL. We have a video coming out on that. It just needs to be edited. We need a thumbnail and to put a title on it and to get it out to you guys. But hopefully we might have that out today. We might have that out today. All right, first round. I would be shocked if Pogues won this fight. Dan, I will tell you that he is not as weird. He's not as weird to a large portion of the United States of America's population. He's not. He's not really. Let's just say that he's not as much of an outlier as you would hope to think, Dan. He caught all of those punches with his hand. Banner says, Josh Emmett versus Bryce Mitchell 2. Who says no? Bryce Mitchell says no. Bryce Mitchell says no to that matchup. How about this, guys? How about John Jones versus Bryce Mitchell? How about that? Could we get Dana White to agree to Francis Ngannou versus Bryce Mitchell? How about this, guys? Thought just popped up into my head. What if Bryce Mitchell's mental state was caused by Josh Emmett? Anybody want to buy that? No? As a possibility, he became this this person with these views because all of the remaining brain cells that he has were shoved to the back of his skull with great force. Somebody says something about Abdelwahab being suspended for PEDs twice. That would be very interesting if that's the case. I mean, I would say that you would have to cut a guy, but then you'd have to cut some people's favorite fighters too. You'd have to cut them. If you're saying, hey, you were suspended more than once for PEDs. So I guess you got to keep that same energy and allow him on these cards, but I don't necessarily have to be happy about it. He's got that step in straight left. Pogues does. I mean, he definitely has the range advantage by about 6 inches. Pause. So here in the United States, we have a very weird situation that has developed because of certain economic decisions made by certain corporations. They actually have advertisements for fast casual places like Chili's, where McDonald's garbage product is now as or more expensive than the fast casual product that's offered by Chili's. So now they have advertisements showing, what you could get for less money. And it is very, very interesting. McDonald's has served trash. I think, they really started to cut corners on their product. Probably say maybe 20, 25, 30 years ago, they really started to cut corners in favor of profits. And now, they're trying to keep their costs low with a terrible quality product. And now fast casual is either the same money or cheaper in many markets in the United States, so you can get a better product for less money and be able to sit there, have somebody serve you the food. Pogues didn't like that outside calf kick. He didn't like that. So I think it's very interesting that Chili's is going to possibly experience a resurgence, and probably Applebee's as well, from the fact that the fast food chains that serve garbage and fancy packaging yeah, it'll be very interesting to see like the resurgence of the Applebee's and the Chili's. Leaky 2 times. Ask who's winning. I've got Abdelwahab ahead right now. But nobody has really like separated themselves. Neither of these guys are looking particularly skilled. The only real interest I have for this fight is to see Jamal Pogues perform after having basically what appears to be an emotional meltdown, or an emotional release before the fight during the walkout. So who knows what he's dealing with outside the cage. Sometimes these fighters come into the cage and they've lost coaches in death, they've lost family members in death or friends. Some of them are going through like relationship breakups and divorces, but never seen a fighter come out to the cage with tears streaming down his face. Wow. Pogues go with the high kick. Banner's not happy. It really looks like they're both afraid to get knocked out. Why is Pogues sticking his fingers out in the face of Abdelwahab? Why? He wasn't doing it as much in the first round, but he's going to end up poking him in the eye. Oh, he did not like that calf kick. He's trying to... Oh, he switched... Wow, he switched stances off of 2 calf kicks? So Pogues' leg kick of choice is the outside leg kick. And Abdelwahab is going for the outside calf kick for the most part here. And it looks like Pogues is getting the worst of it. And the thing is, Abdelwahab probably could have already ended this fight if... wow. Pogues actually tried to check that calf kick. He could have probably put Pogues out of this fight by now. If he would have thrown more calf kicks. I think that he finally noticed that Pogues is not wearing the calf kicks well. That front leg that he's applying pressure to, he's definitely lost some mobility there. So, if Abdelwahab was smart, he would be chopping at that lead leg of Pogues. Oh! He hit him with the 1-1-2. Yeah, so yeah, we got a Bryce Mitchell video coming out. We've been releasing a lot of videos this week, so if you haven't done so already, please check out what we have on the other side of the podcast. Hit the like button for us too, because we're having trouble being recognized in the algorithm. So it would be really nice if you guys could like and comment on some of the other content that we have going. I do have an MMA specific video coming out maybe today. We're in between rounds 2 and 3, Leaky. Leaky 2 times. Yep. Round 3 is about to start. Another unranked heavyweight snoozer. That's from David Banner. Oh, head kick. But he kicked a dude that's on steroids, so I'm probably not going to net the the reaction. Oh, by the way, I had Jamal Pogues winning round 2. Anybody have any issue with that? Ooh, check left hook. And Abdelwahab did not get knocked out. It was a very well-placed check hook from Pogues, but maybe Wahab is hopped up on steroids right now. Banner says, I have us all losing, having to be up this early to watch shit like this. Alright, we got a little bloody lip from Pogues. Pogues got to be easy with them fingers, though. Oh, he's reaching out into the dude's face with his fingertips. Come on, Pogues, stop doing that. You are not Chris Weidman. You are not going to be awarded a win. Oh, right hook. Looping right hook from Abdelwahab. Over the top right hook for Pogues. It's like he's hitting the Terminator. Oh, counter left hook from Pogues. Straight right. Oh, wow. He almost got Victor Henry right there. That was a desperation heave if I've ever seen one from Abdelwahab. Somebody's got to do something to take this fight. Ooh, nice little tidy combo from Pogues. Nice little counter combo from Pogues again. I don't know. Pogues might pull this out, guys. Pogues seems to be feeling himself a little bit. Come on. 5 seconds, guys. David Banner says somebody has to take this fight. Narrator, they did it. Wow. I got Pogues. It's 29-28. I have Abdelwahab winning round 1. I have Jamal Pogues taking rounds 2 and 3. Seems like he was able to settle himself down. This is a good radar of how the judges are going to behave tonight. I'm not sure because it really could go the other way as well. I don't think that this is a clear cut, you know, whoever loses will not have been robbed. Let's just put it like that. Not that it matters, but you have Abdelwahab winning 29-28. What rounds do you think he won, Dan? All right, let's see what they actually have to say. Okay, let's see. Wow, split. Wow, wow. I had to mute myself so that the UFC doesn't cry and complain because I'm trying to hear what they have to say. Yeah. So, wow. I'm shocked. Not shocked, but I do believe that there were no 30-27s either in either direction. It really does feel like Adesanya's win over Poatan. It feels like that happened like 10 years ago. Wow. So we got this guy, Lucas Alexander. Last time seeing him at wannabe featherweight. Hopefully he doesn't win. We don't like guys that miss weight around these parts. David Banner says history will be a lot fonder on Izzy than the reality of the time of his performance. He put on a lot of snoozers in between the highlights, especially as a champion. I mean, I would say a lot of his best highlights came when he was not wearing gold gear to the cage. I don't think anybody is going to disagree with me on that. And that's why, it's so important to for people to understand that the mentality changes once a uh uh Hamdi Abdelwahab won by split decision, 27-30, uh 28-29, and 29-28. Yeah, 29-28, 29-28, and 27-30. They say one of 10 active Brazilian UFC featherweights. Not anymore. He's about to be one of the active lightweights. So far, you're one for on picks. I actually Leaky. I can't take credit for that. I can't take credit for that because I actually thought he won rounds 2 and 3. So I thought he won rounds 2 and 3. But the judges didn't see it that way. Dan agreed. He had Hamdi also winning 29-28. It will be interesting to see the two judges that scored it for Abdelwahab if they also gave him rounds 1 and 3. I gave Abdelwahab at least round 1, and I gave round 2 to Pogues. Round 3, nobody really seemed to really do much of anything consequential in the first 4 minutes of the third round, and then Pogues rattled off a couple of significant combinations and got a nice high head kick. I didn't really see Abdel Wahab really send anything back at him that was as impactful. I thought the three most impactful interactions between them in the third round came from Pogues. So, but I don't think it was a robbery by any means. But I did think that Pogues did enough to win. What do you think about Bogdan Grad versus Lucas Alexander? I don't know too much about either of these guys, but we don't root for guys around here that miss weight. And Lucas Alexander has missed weight now twice in a row, both by over a kilo, both times. So we don't root for people over here that miss weight. So I'll be rooting for Bogdan Grad. I even root for fighters that I'm a fan of when they miss weight. I just can't. To me, failing to make weight is cheating. Straight up. Bogdan Grad is vascular as hell right now. I don't know if his blood pressure is super high. He's got like a lot of tension, but you very rarely see protruding blood vessels like that from really anybody except bodybuilders. You don't really see that too much. The dude definitely is very lean. I like how they're now highlighting Alexander missed weight. Highlight that because the dude missed by over a kilo. You know, these days, like I don't really, I'm not too judgmental if they miss by a quarter pound or something like that, especially if they're really doing everything that they can before they step on the scale. Well, what up, Travis? Good to see you, buddy. Ryan Fry is here. What's up? Wow, Ryan Fry doesn't know what a kilo is, but spells kilo properly. So we're not fucking with you today, Ryan. How you doing, buddy? Good morning. As far as you're concerned, Ryan, it's that pure Colombian pure Colombian marching powder. What did that crazy woman say in Deadpool? White girl interrupted. Oh my god. Guy's never had a good night if he doesn't know what booger sugar is. Well, I'll tell you that uh everybody should know what that is now if they've seen Deadpool. Ryan Fry says that heavyweight fight was lackluster. Join half of the people that watched the fight with us. They felt very much like uh, like you do about that fight. Grad is very aggressive here in the opening. I don't know how he thinks he's gonna pick up Alexander. He's mad heavy. He missed weight by over a kilo. It'll be interesting to see what kind of cardio Grad has because the dude has come out like a man possessed. He's using a lot of energy in the opening moments. His guard stance is very interesting. Oh! Big overhand right, followed by a left hook. Oh, that was nasty. Oh, fence grab. Still cheating. What? Yo, Kerry Hatley, do your job. I don't understand how Kerry Hatley didn't see that blatant ass fence grab. Looks like Alexander was trying to position himself to uh, to catch a Darce there, but I mean, fuck the pace. Alexander cheated by missing weight and then did a blatant fence grab, and Kerry Hatley didn't say a goddamn thing. Come on, ref, do your fucking job. Oh, I think food is coming into the room.
I am not decent.
Yes, you are. One second. I'm gonna grab my food. You're so dumb.
You're so dumb. I know how much it is.
Oh man. Definitely gonna need some sauce in this. Just chicken that's dry as hell.
No, it tastes it. It's not dry.
Oh, it's not? Okay.
Yeah. I've been trying to learn how to cook it without drying it out. I should probably let them cook to 2 minutes and less. But I think it's fine. When you reheat it, you might need it. I could see it possibly drying out a little when you go to microwave it later. But this one I should be okay.
Oh, okay.
If you still need sauce, let me know your sauce.
Big old cup of juice or tea will be nice. Thank you. Mrs. Evil didn't want to I like that, Dan. I like how you think, man. I like how you think. I like how you think. I really do like the technical prowess of Bogdan Grad. He seems like he's very technically sound. So as you guys know, here in the United States, we have a ridiculous egg shortage due to the bird flu basically just running through a whole bunch of egg-laying chickens. And so eggs are like really expensive right now. So normally I would eat 1 whole egg and 4 egg whites in an omelet every morning. Previously I was eating 5 whole eggs, but then I was like, damn, I might be clogging up all my arteries with this, so I switched to 1 whole egg and 4 egg whites in the omelet. And now we're like down to like 2 eggs per and we're like supplementing with other sources of protein and fats and stuff. So if you're in the US, let us know what you're doing to get through the great egg shortage of 2025. It's not great for me because I'm trying to get some gains, and it's very difficult to get gains in the morning if you don't have eggs. Come on, Grad. At this point, he's got a puncher's chance only of winning this fight, and it's really unfortunate because, you know, ninjas be cheating. I guess I won't put any. I really love to use this on a regular basis. Thank goodness I don't have any ulcers. Ooh, checked leg kick. Oh, nice right hook. Right on the chin for Grad. Oh, no, he's got his heel. Keep that leg bent. Oh, nice scramble, Grad. Nice scramble. Oh, I like low tier hot sauce. I don't like that high grade, you know, instead of enjoying your food, here's a mouthful of pain. I like Frank's Hot Reds Hot. I like the flavor profile. Let's go, Grad. He's got 3/4 mount. Did he step? Oh, he's got his back. Oh, snuck that. Oh, slippery ass, cheating ass Alexander. Oh, we've got mount. We've got mount. Come on, Grad. Come on, you got 2.5 minutes. Position over submission. Ah, he's back to half guard. Back to mount. Oh, drop that elbow. No. Oh. Throw them bows. Bump, bump. Bump, 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 bump. Damn, we might be getting in the 10-8 territory. Or if Kerry Hatley wants to do his job, he might stop the fight. Oh, he's dropping them elbows. Bogdan Grad wins the fight. Yes, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Turn that cheating motherfucker into lumpy space princess. It's not often that the guy who didn't cheat wins the fight. Oh, wow. So Kratos is going to go directly at David Banner. So Kratos is talking about the lawsuit, Vince McMahon and all of that. I know this is going to come off like pretty messed up, but I really don't care. I don't care about the lawsuit. I mean, you're talking about Brock Lesnar being mentioned in it. Being mentioned and being a defendant is two totally different things. But maybe that's why, they're keeping Brock Lesnar off of WWE TV. I don't know. Yeah, that went from a 10-9 to a 10-8 to a TKO very, very quickly. I mean, Lesnar has never been a guy that says, hey, everybody, I'm a role model. You know? Yep. Yep, JL. And I'm very happy. And it's not like I dislike Lucas Alexander as a fighter. I just dislike him as a professional. Well, most men naturally treat their wives like property, Ryan Fry. So not everybody's on the new age. I'm looking for an equal partner who, can go out and do whatever they want to do. And if we're really, really being frank about this, most women do want to be treated like property, whether they say it publicly or not. So, I mean, if you're talking about a lack of respect, that's a different thing. But there are dynamics where that's what works for the couple. So I've learned over time to avoid judging, because different relationship dynamics. Like, for instance, I saw a post on social media yesterday where the ex basketball player, wow, I forget his name. I can see his face. Can't remember his name, but he has a pretty popular. He's a co-host of a pretty popular podcast, and his girlfriend, his so-called fiance, says that she caught him cheating with 7 different women in the month of January 2025. She says she caught him cheating with 7 different women in the first month of this year. Do you know what I have to say about that? It ain't cheating. Because if you caught him 7 times and you ain't leave, it ain't cheating anymore. You know what he's doing. You're not going to leave. Shut the fuck up about it. Unless you're actually going to leave the relationship. Barnes is his name. Last name is Barnes. Unless you're actually going to leave the relationship, stop fucking complaining. Oh, but wait. You didn't get married yet. Which means that you can't go to a judge and get half of everything he's worked hard for his whole life. So you're going to stick around until he finally does the wedding so you can then divorce him and take half his shit. But if you caught him cheating with 7 different women in a month and you're still there, it's on you. And he would be stupid to marry you. Tiger Woods tried to hide what he was doing from his wife, Nordegren. He was trying to hide it from her. And then he got outed. Barnes is just like, yeah, so? And what? Are you leaving? No? Okay, shut the fuck up. I don't want to hear women complain about men cheating when they don't leave. If you don't leave, shut the fuck up. I also don't want to hear women complain about cheating when they don't take care of their man's needs either. Why can't you pass you the frozen blueberries? Why do you need me to pass you the blueberries, huh? Oh my god! Oh shit, let me read these comments real quick. Oh shit. Let's see. Yeah, you know what? That is a good suggestion, Leaky, for when Mrs. Evil gets here, we're gonna implement that, putting a poll up. But the thing is, one of the things we do here, Leaky, is that we get everybody's predictions before the main card, and she kind of puts them like on a sheet for everybody to see. So Leaky, give us your predictions for all of the main card fights, and tell us who you think who's going to win. And then at the end of the stream, we go back and see who was right. So yeah, let me look at these. Not my cup of tea, but if the dynamic means the man has to belittle his wife to build himself up, well, there are a lot of women that like that shit, Ryan. It's just a draconian way of thinking, in my opinion. I guess he's in the spotlight again. I mean, I guess Lesnar is in the spotlight again because he was named in a lawsuit. So, I don't know. Is emotional cheating grounds for a breakup? I think, well, I'll put it to you like this, right? It's grounds for a breakup for men. Men will want to probably leave a chick if she's trying to bond emotionally with another man. Emotional cheating is usually only a grounds for a breakup for a woman if she is not absolutely attracted to the man she's in a relationship with. She will hold a man that she's not really that into to that standard, but a man that she's super into, she will definitely let him get away with a lot of nonsense. Most people don't want to break up because a relationship is sort of a safety net. Absolutely. Ryan Fry says a lot of double standards are prevalent, though. Does the man won't want the woman to cheat on them? But also, Ryan Fry, we have the double standard that in an emergency situation, the man is expected to happily stop living in favor of preserving the life of the woman. There are double standards everywhere, Ryan Fry. Some of them work in the a few of them work in the favor of men, but most of the double standards work in favor of women. So, okay. Ah. Chicken's not bad. It's not super dry. All right, I'm back, y'all. I'm back. Hey, Leaky 2 times has subscribed. I do appreciate you, brother. And thank you for coming through and being part of the community. We definitely want more people that love MMA to come and watch the fights with us. We've been doing these streams for the better part of 3 years now. So we would love it if more people came through. If you have other people who you know loves watching the fights, have them come watch the fights with us. Ryan Fry has Davis, Oliveira, Pavlovich, Page, and Emo. Everybody has Izzy losing. This is crazy. Wow. Yo, why did you call her that, David? Come on, chill, man. Oh, shit. I've been hitting the gym more frequently, but man, yesterday was sluggish. I got the work done, but it was by far my least productive. We'll talk about that in a second. We'll talk about that in a second because I definitely have something to share with the viewers when it comes to that kind of shit. Leaky has Izzy going over. He has Shara Bullet, Sergey Oliveira, and I think you're missing one, buddy. Who you got between Mike Davis and Fares Ziam? Oh yeah, Leaky 2 times. You'll definitely like a lot of the personalities that we have here. We only have one member of the community that likes the shitty announcer, so at least we got a good mix when it comes to that. So yeah, I think that you'll like hanging out with us over here. Oh, and you got Mike Davis going over Ziam. JL. See, sorry, Leaky. I told you. I tried to warn you. Okay, Kratos said, had a gun pulled on me while working the other night, and I was delivering to his home. He said he thought I was someone else with the gun still in my face. If you didn't report that to the police, that's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy, Kratos. That's crazy. Like, let me keep my racism to myself. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna shut the fuck up. You know, Banner, you're a filthy Canadian. You know that? You're a filthy Canadian. And I'm going to report you for bullying. So, back to Leaky 2 times. Mrs. Evil will be here, but she wanted to make sure that she took care of my nutritional needs and also her own. So she was making breakfast. So she'll be here soon enough, and she will make sure that everybody's predictions are properly logged. And what else is? Yeah, all of that. Proper logging, the whole bit. I want to thank all the viewers for hanging out with us this morning. Yo, Ryan Fried, you're thirsty as shit, yo. She's still watching the comment section, guys. All right, so you don't really know. So you want Bueno Silva to win. We have a thing where the more... So we have, well, at least me. And Dan Jensen, please co-sign this if you're on board with this. Banner might be on board with this too. I always predict that the more feminine and the more pretty woman loses the fight almost every single time. So I would pick Jazz Javicius to lose simply because she's the attractive one of the two. So I don't know what you're going to do with that analysis, but we'll see what's up. What's what. Banner said 9 out of 10 times. That was the most gentle knee to the body I've ever seen in my life. What the hell? Yeah, so that sounds about right. Very rarely does like the pretty chick like go over. I really love all the cheese that the ladies put in my food this morning. I think it was Mrs. Evil that cooked this. She put so much cheese. I am so happy. Cheese. Jazz Devicious strikes are so dainty. She's so gentle with her strikes. You're not going to win the fight like that, Jasmine. Come on. Uh-oh. 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 Guillotine. Oh. She's trying to keep that hand from getting locked. That was a bad... Oh, she locked the hands? Did she lock the hands? Yes, she did. Jasmine, I don't understand. I don't understand how you let that happen. Bueno Silva made the mistake of unlocking her hands to change the hand positioning. Okay, she got rid of the lock. Good job, Jasmine. Bueno Silva, that was really dumb. Kratos says, I'm going against the grain and picking Izzy to win by TKO in 4 rounds or less. I can't believe that that's considered against the grain. I'm surprised. Did you see this Thirst Buckets comments? Yes, you did. I figure you did. Oh, wow. Somebody is praising the Lord. We got the crucifix.
I know.
Praise Jeebus. Praise Jeebus. Praise the Lord. We got this crucifix. Oh, wow. I've never seen somebody get out of a crucifix like that before. Side control for Jazz Devicious.
Morning. I am not awake yet. Even though I've been awake
Did I give
for
you
the past 2
inspiration?
hours.
Did I give you inspiration for the t-shirt?
Yes.
Yeah, I kind of figured. I almost wore the baby clock shirt.
We're matchy.
Well, matchy in the sense of like it, merch from the same show.
Yes. Jinx, get out of my head. Morning, guys. Good morning, Ryan. Thank you very much.
So Kratos was doing his job and had a gun pointed in his face.
I saw. Wait, so I didn't read the whole comment though. I was delivering to his home and he said he thought that I was... Oh. What a doofball.
Like, if it's not who you thought it was, ninja, what the fuck?
So what happens in those situations, Kratos? Like,
first,
as far as...
First he shits his pants.
I mean, after the shitting of pants, but as far as deliveries go back to that... Good morning. As far as deliveries go back to that address.
Wait. Am I supposed to treat you like property?
I mean, if I treated you like property, you'd be broken. I'll break
What the fuck was that?
I don't know, I'm still waking up.
Oh, we need to clip that. Oh my god.
I'm ridiculous. I might start breaking.
Oh man.
Who takes care of their stuff better?
Well, this
You.
is Leaky. This is one of the women that completes the man.
Good morning, Leaky.
Leaky 2 times.
Leaky
So I
2
think.
times.
So I think he's a mobster.
I don't want to choke on my food and have you do the Heimlich a second time in our life.
Yeah. I'm not gonna say the other thing.
Anyway.
I'm just not gonna say it. Because you walked face first into that.
I'm tired, okay? I was, what's his face? How he says it's tired.
Oh,
Welcome.
Man.
I'm gonna copy and paste everybody's stuff now.
Oh, when you go to Leaky 2 times, he's adding Mike Davis to it. He put it in a separate comment. So just know that he's picking Mike Davis to go over Faraz Ziam.
Kratos says, I told my boss about it, and he said, finish my route, and didn't continue to think about it.
And don't continue to think about it.
Have somebody else deliver to that fucking house. Or no more deliveries for that guy.
I'm sorry. The leftist is about to come out of me.
And here it comes.
Somebody had a gun pointed in their face, and all you have to say is, could you please keep working for our corporate profits, please? Keep working for our corporate profits.
Can you hold this?
Hey, you were in a really stressful, traumatic situation. Now, you'll feel better if you go out there and do your job. Fuck out of here with that. I hate that, man. Imagine if you would have caught a bullet in the face. Hey, guys, stop dying and bleeding. Stop bleeding and dying. We need to deliver the packages. Don't die on company time. Ugh.
Here.
Gross, 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 gross.
Who is next?
I'm gonna record a video later roasting Hal Steinbrenner, the New York Yankees principal owner. I'm gonna roast the shit out of him. I actually like these.
No.
I know that these would turn black as soon as you bought them. But,
absolutely. As soon as I walk out the
store.
store.
But I really like the that knitted pattern of the swoosh. That's just, and then like the nubuck suede texture. That's just fucking cool,
yeah,
man.
I would never be able to wear those.
I would wear these once every 3 years.
Did David give pics?
Everybody, pretty much everybody did. But I think David's picks were like way at the top or something.
I got Dan. Oh, yes. Got it. Found it. Dan David J.
I gotta give Myra Bueno Silva a lot of credit because when she was stuck in that crucifix, I thought that Jazz DeVicious did a really good job of trying to maintain the position, and Bueno Silva just I can't even explain what she did to get out of that position, but I got to give her a lot of credit because I didn't really see Jasmine as the fuck up there. Wow, somebody's got a knee in their taco. Ow, my taco. I like these, but I also don't like these. Brown on sneakers, you know? Like...
Yeah.
It's like...
Looks like shit.
Or looks like your sneakers.
Smeared. Actually, mine just ends up turning black.
Like the depths of your soul.
Basically.
That's my low metal growl for you.
Appreciate it.
There you go.
Jeremy's here.
Jeremy's here?
Jeremy's here.
Hey, Bidbo.
Wait, did Leaky? I'm sorry.
Leaky did make picks.
Is it this one?
No, it's above that.
A little higher up.
Let me find. Cause he did put picks up.
Oh, here we go. Found it.
Right there, and then you add Mike Davis to that because he put that in later.
All right. I don't think Travis gave us his pick. I did see that Travis was here.
Yeah, he was here for a hot second.
So I'll just put him as TBD.
I think Kratos also put in picks as well.
Mason is not here, so don't worry about that. But I will replace Mason for now with Leaky 2 times. Ryan, you have any picks? Please.
We already know he only has 1 pick. You fucking thirst bucket.
Well, I'm not putting that on the thing. Unless you want me to write fucking thirst bucket underneath his name. Let me go back and look for Travis real quick. Travis. Boop, 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 boop. I guess not. What was the other name you said that Leaky had?
Davis. The main card opener.
Okay.
Wow, does Bueno Silva, is it me? Is she looking lumpy right now?
That's out the way.
Oh! Jazz the Vicious with a fucking mean right hook. Still soft as hell, but she really put some hip into that.
There we go. Predictions.
Oh, whoa. What is Jasmine doing with her fingers?
Oh, I got you, Ryan. I found it. Sorry. I found it. Found it. Yes. And there you go. Okay. Yay. Got everybody. Done. Well, good morning, everybody.
All right, let me get to some of these comments. EA lost $6 billion in stock market value after one investor's call. Probably because they refused to put out games that people want to play without nickeling and diming them with microtransactions. Could be it. Leaky 2 times said, wait, you said one of the women that completes you. You're in poly. I don't know the rest of the word relationship.
Right.
Yes, sir. Brody King's band God's Hate. Hey, whoa, that sounds pretty dark. Yeah, I think we all thought that she was going to do better because she's the ugly one. And Dave Banner says she is lumpy. David says, Leaky, if Jay has the same pics as you, forget about it. Oh, man.
Wait, we should do a quick comparison. Jay's picks versus everyone else's.
Yeah, because Izzy is guaranteed to lose because Banner and Jensen picked Imavov to win, and JL picked Izzy to win.
Right, but remember, when JL has picks, he's actually picking who he thinks is going to lose, not win. According to JL
Well,
logic.
that makes me fucking sad because I don't want to see Izzy lose again.
According to Jay's logic, he gives us reverse picks.
Oh, we got another video edited in properly. Yeah, we got so much content coming for you guys on the channel.
I wasn't ready ready for that. I'm ready to go to sleep.
Ryan Fry is, you know where he reminds me of? Steve Urkel trying to chase Laura Winslow.
Yeah. Ryan, how's the family? I hope everyone's well. Please tell them we said hi. Yeah. Bueno Silva is just being bullied. Oh, I should just got headbutted. Did you see this? Probably.
Nerdy Swag says, I hear you're talking shit. Oh. I wish you could like comments on Twitch.
On Twitch. That's a good one.
That's yeah.
Well,
I mean,
Nerdy Swag?
it's a obvious one, but it's good. It's good.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, but the thing is, nobody else has come through with that. It's been 3 years. More than 3 years we've been doing this content, and nobody has come in and be like, yo, I heard you talking shit. You know what it is? Nerdy Swag is probably from the hood. And probably understands, like the jargon a little bit better than other people. That's the only thing I can think of.
Possibly.
Nerdy Swag says, my go live notification is I'm talking that shit. Yeah, he's from the hood. Word up. Welcome, Nerdy Swag. Welcome. Nerdy Swag is just found us on the Twitch side of the stream. To be honest with you, a lot of the issues that I have with Twitch, I'm surprised that we still do this shit. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. Would you like me to confirm or deny it from the hood? I think you've already given us confirmation. Why do you keep calling her Juice the Vicious? What's wrong with you, David? What is wrong with you? Leaky 2 times says, wow, that's so great. You're blessed, my brother. I wish you and your queens nothing but blessings, wealth, happiness, and prosperity.
Thank you, Leaky.
Now, I would have been like super happy if he was like, I wish you like the most gains ever. Nerdy Swag said, I'm from the whitest suburban area in Kansas. I do have a gold tooth though. Oh man, I would have thought that you were like from Harlem or at least from Newark.
Newark. You're on the YouTube side of Swag.
Oh man. Kansas City is, I mean, well,
Close to Mimo.
yeah, Midmo, he says, Nerdy Swag is close to me. Yeah. 45 minutes. He says Kansas City, Midmo. Leaky is from Maryland. All right, so we got Maryland representing. Do you recognize Joko, Midmo? If you recognize Joko, then... But yeah, Midmo does a lot of like long distance driving, so... Whoa, that says prelim. He's supposed to be on the main card. I think this is one.
I know that there was some updates since last week.
He doesn't recognize Joko. Nerdy Swag. Nerdy Swag, are you watching the fights? Are you watching the fights today? Yeah, we've got Terrence McKinney versus Damir Hadzovic. The Bosnian Bomber. I'm sorry, that sounds like some terrorist shit. I'm sorry, like
It does.
it sounds like some that was
It was like a long pause after
Yeah.
you said that. Like,
Oh, not a big sports guy. Oh, I got you. Nerdy Swag. What do you do? Do you do like gaming, and if so, what kind of gaming? Because we talk about all kinds of stuff during our stream. So, also, if you look at the pinned comment above you, Nerdy Swag, most of our viewers are on and commenters are on YouTube. So if you want to get in on all the weird ass conversations, hit that link above and come check us out on the YouTube side of the stream if you dare. Yeah, Damir Hadzovic has he had both the Bosnian flag and the Danish flag. I do like Danishes. I don't eat them often.
oh God. Do you see the wheels turning? This is horrible.
I'm thinking, like, are there really attractive Danish women that I can dive in, like, face first towards?
David goes corny. Oh God.
But no, like, I'm thinking, like, are there, like, really hot Danish women that I would just...
Well, sounds like we need to go to Denmark. There is a Copenhagen half marathon that I'm interested in. And I know I said I wouldn't travel as much for racing, but a half marathon is better, right? And wouldn't consume the entire vacation.
Nah, if we're going overseas, you got to get the full marathon. I'm sorry.
Mm,
Got to get the full marathon.
he said so.
Yo, Dan Jensen is up when the sun is up? Wow.
Oh. There is a Copenhagen full marathon though.
Yeah, so yeah, let's see if that's let's see if we could try to go for that. Scott says Nerdy Swag switched over to YouTube and said I yeah, where have I seen that one before? Oh, you're fucked up, Ryan. What is our actual last name? Greta what? It's not Thornburg. It's something else. She's Swedish. How dare you? Thunberg. That... Yeah. Shout out to Scott, yo.
Welcome, Scott, aka Nerdy Swag.
Yo, Ryan Fry is so afraid of getting canceled. Like, I made sure she was 22. You want to put up the pics on the screen?
Yes.
And to answer your question earlier, I don't do much of anything at the moment, recovering drug addict, so I guess I spent a fair amount of time in the hood. Well, the thing is, like, as long as, like, you've got a good base of support, it's a good thing. Mm-hmm. But also, like, I was just talking about, I don't remember who I was talking about this to, but...
You cut his hair.
You know, we're talking about... He's probably trying to take his life seriously. Mm-hmm. You know, a lot of people want to talk about, like, you know, drugs and stuff, but if we're being honest, people who overeat, because, you know, I just recorded the video. We got another video coming out about that stupid morbidly obese... Yeah, this morbidly obese chick wants to sue for the right to destroy some other man's property. You know, if you look at the way that people who are addicted to food, how their brains work, they work just like drug addicts. They're no different. All of these morbidly obese people that you see, they're drug addicts too. So, drugs are extremely fun. They will ruin your life though. That might qualify for comment to the stream. I'm sorry, that's too good. Because, and the thing is, you know, a lot of people, you know, for many people, they get into drugs because they're looking to self-medicate away some sort of issue in their lives, be it emotional or physical pain or what have you. But I think that it really is. Shut up, Midmo. Shut the fuck up, Midmo. Shut up.
That's a good one.
That might be also a comment in the stream. Me. Shut the fuck up.
Midmo.
Midmo.
Specifically to Midmo.
Yeah, so
Okay.
You're so distracting, dude. But yeah, I think that you know, some people, you know, would say, oh, you know, they're self-medicating, but for other people, they enjoy the feeling of, you know, taking certain things. They enjoy, you know, certain people like love alcohol, like JD. JD loves, he's a beer connoisseur. Mm-hmm. But there are other guys that would be like, hey, if I can get more drunk more quickly by pouring the whole bottle up my ass, mm-hmm. then that's what they're going to do. Pause. So, you know, some people enjoy it, and I think that it's important to be honest with yourself what your motivations are, and I just think that it'll help you make better decisions if you understand better. Oh, Hadzovic is okay, he's in high mount. He says not accurate. Meth was extremely cheap and probably the best fiscal decision I ever made. But the dentistry, man, costs a lot.
Ooh.
Oh, those elbows! Oh my God! Do I even want to see what Hadzovic, the side of his face looks like? Oh my God, there's blood. Oh, he just elbowed him in the back of the head. That wasn't good. Terrence McKinney is whooping his ass.
Good job, Terrence. Cut his hair, got a little vicious.
Now he's doing the Donkey Kong on him. Hey, do your job, ref. Do your job, ref. Not a good job by the ref there. He said, "Are you the real David?" I forgot there's a rapper named David Banner. I forgot. Y'all are wilding this morning. A teacher told his middle school class that meth is easy to make, but said he won't show them when they asked how easy. That's what Breaking Bad is for. Holy crap. I'll be back in a minute. Holy crap.
Did it get cold?
Huh?
Did it get cold?
No, I'm just going to take a few bites away from the microphone.
Ah, good job.
And clean my face.
Good job.
Gotta look out for the viewers, you know?
Yeah. I'm still in my pajamas.
That clock shirt is not pajamas.
These minion pants are. Oh, yes, it is. Boop, boop, boop. Death Clock. So, Dr. Eva and I went to a Death Clock concert. Last year? Year before? I don't know.
2023.
2023. Goodness gracious.
Yo, time is running away.
It is running. We went to a show where they played with Baby Metal. So he is wearing his Baby Metal shirt today that we got from the
That
show.
would have been pretty pornographic if they actually played with Baby Metal.
Oh, God. Scott goes, aren't they the ones in that cartoon? Yes, they are the ones in that cartoon. And
Are they the ones that ejaculate fire?
they ejaculate fire. It was an amazing show. If you ever get the chance to see Death Clock live, it is worth it. Midmo goes, me too, Mrs. Evil. It's almost coffee time. I'm still working through mine. It's Saturday, and it takes even longer for the brain to boot up. It'll boot up probably by the main event. Otis is here. He says, good morning, family. Currently at work. I'll be off in 20 minutes. Hope we got a good card. I'll be live for the Rumble today. See you in a few. Well, thank you for stopping by. I hope work was all right. Get home safely, please. And we'll lurk in your live stream chat later today. Minmo's now just putting Death Clock lyrics in the chat. And it's kind of funny because if you don't know the context, you'd be like, what the fuck is this dude writing? Oh, Kratos goes, was Give Me Chocolate performed by Baby Metal at this concert? Yes, they did perform that song. They were really fun to watch. I don't really listen to them on Spotify. But they are really great performers. They're one of those bands I would go ahead and watch them live, but I'm not really going to listen to them on a regular basis. It's just really fun to watch live. Death Clock, though, I love them. Yeah, they were super fun. I think Death Clock went on a cruise, one of those metal cruises. Imagine if they played with Coheed on a cruise. Oh my god, I would lose my mind. I would die happy. Midmo says, would be great if they were on the Jericho cruise currently going on. Is the Jericho cruise more of like a music festival type cruise? That's the way Coheed does it. Does he bring a bunch of bands with him to play on the boat? Scott asks if people are fighting right now. They are not. So we are in between fights at the moment since the last one ended a little early. So we get fight packs. Yay. That's why DG is going for a quick break. Hopefully the next one starts within the next 5 minutes.
Did you bring that cup of tea?
I forgot.
Oh, okay.
Midmo goes, I'd find a way to attend Metal in Pro Wrestling. Fuck yeah. Excuse me. Sorry. Does he do, anything wrestling related on the cruise? I think there was a wrestling cruise. We're like learning more about it now that we've entered the world of cruising.
Cruising USA? That was a great game.
Oh boy. Oh, he says a few along with his band, Bozzy. It's cool that he still has that band. Oh, and he does wrestling matches on the cruise. Now that's cool. You get some rock and metal shows, and you get to watch some wrestling matches. That's cool. We had a lot of fun on the Coheed cruise.
I didn't ask you, how do you actually like the feeling of that trip? How do you like the feeling of that trip?
Oh, this one is over. Is it this one next? Hopefully this is the next one. Yeah, we're going to be looking up some cruises for the possible future that leaves New York. We are doing the next Coheed cruise, but it leaves from Miami. So we'd like to experience one that leaves from home instead of having to take a plane down. That just adds more money.
But you're really not supposed to be sitting
Midmo
anywhere.
goes, a couple of years ago, they filmed an entire episode of Dynamite, wow, to air the following week when Omega and Adam Page won title fights. And they filmed the entire thing on the boat.
Well, I mean, there might also be something that you adjust the chair a certain way.
Ooh, blood. Very cool. The one that we're doing this fall, the Coheed one, they're gonna have, I don't know if you guys are familiar with Puddles Pity Party. He's gonna be on the boat. Very excited for that. I think he's a really great singer. He dresses like a clown. He does cover songs, but he does them in a really, really depressing way. But it's beautiful to listen to. So Puddles will be on the boat. Excited about that.
There might be some meth in this tea. This tea tastes like...
High fructose corn syrup. But it is really good. Oh, next fight should be... See, I knew they were all messed up. Dang it. Messed it up. Okay, let me update it.
Did you put that one in the main card?
I don't know, it was a week ago. I'm gonna keep a track.
It was all good
Copy,
just a
paste.
week ago. All right, let me look at some of these comments. Midmo. Yo, Scott, you have to watch that music video. You have to watch it.
Goodness gracious, this is all fucked up.
Yeah, that was you already made you already made that one, but you put it in the prelims.
Because it was in the prelims last week.
Oh, okay. They
That's
moved
what I
it to the
keep
main
saying.
card.
I made this a week ago. I haven't touched it for a week.
All right. Wait, Ikram Alexkarov was supposed to fight on this card, wasn't he? Wow. Okay.
So actually, it's just gonna go 1, 2, 3. Skip number 4. Jump to co-main. I'm not gonna rearrange stuff. It's not worth it.
They filmed a Dynamite on a cruise ship.
Jericho has a.
That would scare
cruise.
the crap out of me. Holy crap.
last prelim fight that we do have. Muhammad. All right. I think I'm fully updated now.
If Banner is still in the building, I would like to know what you thought about the issues between Pedersen and JT Miller. And what do you think about JT Miller being traded away from the Vancouver Canucks? Tomas Peterson looks like somebody that constantly got in fights at the bar. And they're like, all right, go fight in the cage.
Give him a contract.
What do you think of her outfit? Has anybody seen a Ring Girl? I don't remember seeing a Ring Girl.
Who's it checking?
I don't really care, but it's always a nice narrative when they go to one of these Middle Eastern countries. Dan just said, nope.
Yeah. I like the amount of sparkle that her outfit has.
It proves women can look very, very nice without walking around naked. You know what I mean?
Megan O'Leary does it all the time. I love her
Yeah.
style.
Yeah, she's very business. She's almost like prissy business. You know? I mean, but, you know, she does have the body of a coat hanger. So it's like she has to really put together her outfits in a way that's like really... That's the stunning part. You're not going to be like, oh, look at those curves, you know?
Right, but she knows how to dress for her
Yeah, for her body type.
for her body type.
Yeah, I agree. And the thing is, like, when women understand that you can be attractive a bunch of different ways. You don't have to have, you know, fake hair, fake body parts, and wrap the claw nails. You don't need to do any of that stuff to be attractive. You know what would be really funny? UFC brings their ring girls, right? But then, like, they dress them up as astronauts in spacesuits.
That'd be hilarious. I'm all for it.
Yeah, we need to get Dana White on the phone. I got just the greatest ideas.
You do, babe.
Do you see that patronizing ass look? Fucking, everybody talks about how abusive men are. What the fuck was that?
I'm here to encourage you and your ideas. It's my job.
This is what I have to put up with, guys. My life is so horrible. Look what I have to put up with. Woe is me.
Oh, man. Freshly cooked sausage, egg, and cheese with mushrooms and spinach and chicken breast. Your life is difficult.
He has a lot of good cheese. I was happy with the amount of cheese today. I probably shouldn't have had a sip of that tea, though. Is anybody enjoying this event any less because there are no ring girls?
I'm just enjoying this event because I think the sun will still be up when it's done.
Unless a few people catch that Victor Henry action. I mean, the sun will have gone down for Dan, but at least it'll still be like,
Decent time.
yeah, decent time, Wow, look at those Vegas odds. 3.5 to 1 favorite for Gaziv. Yeah, he definitely spent too much time in the bars of Minnesota. If you guys haven't done so already, please help us out and hit that like button. Try to push us in the algorithm. That would be really cool. If you haven't done so already, hit that subscribe button. And we are always grateful for super chats, super stickers. I think they have a version of the little weird credits thing that Twitch has had for a long time.
What?
That was like these little credit things that are worth 1 penny, and you can like give them to. I keep forgetting what but YouTube basically copied it.
Where's this super sticker, super chat?
No, let me see. I'm not seeing it. Maybe it's only for the vertical stream thing, possibly. Now, I know they say Peterson weighed in at just under the 265-pound limit, but he looks very, very small compared to Gaziv. I think that beard is cheating too. Like, really think about it, right? How are you supposed to understand where the guy's jaw is to take it off his face? With that big ass...
You just gotta aim for the nose. Schnoz.
Nice shot to the body from Peterson. Oh, he just reached out with that right hand. Critical hit. Dan Jensen
This
with
is
the
a cool
super.
one. I like this one.
Let me see that. Oh,
That's
that is
awesome.
cool.
Thank you, Dan.
That's what's up. Let me.
Are we gonna get a knockout now?
Right, while I'm trying to do this thing here.
Right when Dan puts it up.
Oh, we
That
got a
would be
takedown.
hilarious. Thank you, sir.
Wow, nice little blast double thing going on there. That's nice.
I think this guy just brushed off of Victor Henry.
Who? Gaziv?
Peterson.
Peterson? Wow. Oh, straight right from Gaziv. That came out like a fucking piston.
Do you have video game sound effects now in your head after seeing the sticker?
No, but it reminds me of a couple of games that I play.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Peterson just missed a left hook. Peterson throws a lot of his strikes blind.
Mm-hmm.
He just kind of ducks his head down and just throws his arms. Oh, it looks like his cheek got scratched by the edge of Gaziv's glove. As he kind of like dodged the strike,
Mm-hmm.
it looks like the edge of the glove caught his skin. And you'll be able to see it too.
Did you just get knocked out and give up?
No, they called the fight. It was a one-hitter quitter.
I was just looking at how quickly he took off his mouthpiece. He was just like, oh, okay, I'm done.
No, the ref had already called it.
Dan called it.
He did?
Critical hit.
Oh, shit. Wow, that's nice. That's nice of you. That was very nice of you to. And it's that straight right hand. Oh my God, go sit down. It looked like he looked like he was taking a shit in the woods when he went down too. Look at this. Boom. And look at that squat. Just like I teach it. I don't teach that part though. And he just walked off. Boop. Boom. Back of the head hits the ground. See? Like once he saw the ref, Herzog, he was like, oh fuck, I fucked it up. He's definitely a bar fighter. He's definitely a bar fighter.
Yeah,
Like
that was not impressive in the cage at all. I was not Russell Crowe.
I'm sorry, that's my favorite part of the commercial. I'm sorry. This is a shitty commercial. Like, having people act out all demonstrative. It's fucking Pizza Hut. Shut the fuck up. They should have a commercial that's like, yo, we sell pizza. Come buy some. I didn't know she had titties like that.
We usually see her sitting down.
Yeah, with a jacket on.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that was
That was quite the GTFO. And the thing is, I called it because he hit Peterson with that straight right. And that was more of a cross that he hit him with, but it's like a piston.
Mm-hmm.
There's no wasted energy. There's no superfluous movement there. It's just pump. I mean, he treated him like one of those scam crypto coins. Pump and dump. Chief. Yeah, he, like, that right cross. Oh, shit, hold that. Bong, hold that. He immediately sat down. I'm not ready to say that, Ryan Fry. I'm not ready to look at Gaziv as like a real problem in the heavyweight division. I just think that there are too many guys with more skills than him. But it was a nice knockout, though. But he knocked out a guy that, you know, looked at the ground when he threw his punches. So I don't. I mean, if he is a problem, we were not going to be able to see how much of a problem he is by virtue of this performance and this opponent. So I'm not trying to shit on the guy. I'm just saying that, you know, his opponent didn't really seem to be very, you know, competitive. I have to disagree with that because he got taken down by Peterson. So you let Peterson take you down. That doesn't look like 8 out of 10 wrestling to me. It just seems like he grew that beard out to make it hard for people to target his chin. Yeah, shower bullet, man. Shower bullet, man. I don't understand why MVP didn't throw his hands in the last fight that he did. I don't understand why. He could have had a much better performance against Cucky, and he just didn't. Where is David Banner at? I want him to answer a question for me. A viewpoint question. I'm not ready to say that MVP is one of the best strikers in the UFC. He's only fought twice. And he's 1-1. He really did make Kevin Holland look like a fool, though. Izzy is a tentative favorite, plus minus 155. So Vegas thinks Izzy's going to win, but they're not completely convinced. Wait, Nassourdine Imavov is ranked number 1 at middleweight? Wow. Obviously, I'm rooting for Shara Bullet. Ugh. Oh. I'm not sure why we can't just go into the next fight. Like, come on, guys. SC Otmark. Thank you for the follow on Twitch. I appreciate you.
Oh my god, it still hasn't started?
Yeah, I don't know what the fuck they're waiting for. Like, come on, man. Hopefully we don't screw that up.
Probably just do it right now.
This is February 1st, right?
It's, yeah, today's February 1st.
It'd be nice to see Zhang Wei Li back in action. She hasn't fought in a while. Alright, this is our future prelim, correct?
Yes.
Wow, he looks like he's been fighting since he was like 2 years old.
Here we go. All set. I didn't screw it up this time. Done.
Looks like things have calmed down in the stream a little bit.
Waiting for the next exciting thing.
That would be you.
Oh, I'm so exciting. Just a weird ass commercial.
Yeah. They've been running that commercial for, this is about like the second year they've been running this commercial. They ran that pretty much through 2024.
I don't know.
Okay. Maybe that was their whole marketing budget.
Probably.
I guess shout out to Scout Motors. Wow. Wow. Almost got chills from that.
That was cool.
Yeah.
And it's nice that they're showing it.
Yeah. They're gonna have to settle for Saudi Arabia. Like, people can't even pronounce or spell or point to it on the map. Probably not gonna go there.
Finally. Some nice trips.
Mm-hmm. Inside and outside.
Tear his head off. After 5 more commercials.
That is so corny. Khan Awfully. His nickname is Genghis.
Oh.
Genghis Khan. Boo. Boo that man.
He thought it was hilarious.
So I guess this is a city kickboxing crew. I recognize some of the guys that have walked out with him. Yeah, I think that's city kickboxing. Which makes sense because it's an Israel Adesanya, you know,
Card. Yeah.
headline card. That hat is very festive. It looks a little too festive for him to be coming out with such fierceness. I really hate that long ass break they just had because it kind of killed the momentum of the stream.
Yeah.
The stream had like a bunch of people having conversations and then like they just deflated everything.
Yep.
We have to hit our sponsors. Fuck the sponsors. Run the event.
Is that Chris Tyone outside doing the check?
Oh, I
Very
wasn't paying
tan
attention.
With glasses.
I wasn't. Where we got a 3.5 to 1 favorite in Imavov.
That was him. He must have enjoyed his vacation recently.
He always looks kind of tan though. He doesn't never really looks. Never really looks pale. Not like what's his name? He was just in a cage. Dan said it did look like him.
Does he also have a Genghis Khan tattoo?
I can't tell. Unnameable. Oh, that's what you're talking about. Yeah, he doesn't want to have to leave another super sticker or super chat. He's like, I'm not gonna say it.
And I don't want to donate. I've already donated 3 times to the jar.
That jar is in her own house, by the way. JL says Izzy is going to have a you must have forgot type performance. I hope so, Jay. I'm not ready for him to be a has-been. Too many gaps, too many time gaps in between the fights, JL. I mean, the quality of the fights are probably like, a 5.5, 6 out of 10. Maybe. But the gaps in between the fights are killing me.
Really grand on tickets for next week. I'm not surprised.
I mean, next week is a pay-per-view, so.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, wow. Wow, he's going to have to adjust himself.
Dan said Victor.
Yep. That's what made me look at the screen. I'm looking at the comments. Once I saw Victor, I was just like, oh, let's see. Soccer kick to the dick. Ooh. That was all dick and balls.
Oh, 3 got canceled. See, I knew some got canceled. I didn't realize it was 3 of them.
Oh. Maybe they should have added a 20% $20 discount. Well, wow. That looked intentional. I know it wasn't intentional, but it looked intentional. Because it was all dick and balls. Ooh, that leg kick. I like how Awfully kind of stepped in past the striking range of Naimov. So when he went with the right hook, the hook just basically went around his head. Just that little step in was good defense.
Some good knees.
Yeah. It was a nice step in elbow from Awfully and.
No, his trips are not working right now.
That outside trip. I thought he was going to get it too. Why is he going for... That was dumb from Naimov. Why is he going for double overhooks? With his back against the fence. Now he's got a high body lock on him. Like, Naimov willingly put himself in this position. Now he has to try to fight to get an underhook now. And he just stuck here. And Awfully's got his hands locked. Very high body lock. And he's content to just
knee him all day.
Knee him against the side of the fence for as long as Mark Goddard will allow it. Look, he relocked the hands. Oh, now he gets the underhook. Like, why did he... He had the advantage with the underhook. He's like, no, let me fight for this overhook. That was so dumb. And then as soon as he gets to underhook, he's able to reverse positions. Like, what would you go for double overhooks for in the first place? Oh, Offley with the elbow on the break. I can't tell if he landed it though.
It seemed like he missed it.
Yeah,
He probably just caught some of his hair.
yeah. His hair hurts. I think with like flush Victor Henry kicks like that, you got to take a point. Nice jab from Naimov. Ooh, body kick. That was nasty. Oh, nice right hand. And dumps
he's
him.
down. Well,
30 seconds left in the first. Let's see if Offley can survive to the second round here.
we need him to. Otherwise, we're just gonna.
Let's be sitting here.
Yeah.
Ugh.
We're gonna put up a little screen with a bit of music that says 10-minute nap.
Yeah, for real. For real. Do you guys like eggs with toast? I don't really like bread,
I do.
so I just eat the eggs.
Love bread, toast, buttery toast.
And she's a person that doesn't like Ed, Ed, and Eddie. So, and all they do is talk about buttered toast.
Buttered
So.
toast is great. Woo! We're getting spammed.
Oh, wow. We haven't gotten spam like that.
That never happens.
Yeah, that's crazy.
It was nice. I mean, now go away. But, thanks
Dan Jensen's doing his job.
for choosing us this man. And don't come back.
But at least we're on the radar of the spammers.
I know. Thank you, Dan, for taking care of that. That question's for you. What do you like in place of bread? With your eggs.
Vitamins and a cup of water. Just
Well, I
more
mean,
eggs.
It's literally on your plate.
I mean, we're doing this because it's like super expensive. You asked me what I like. I do like, heavy stuff, in the eggs, like, spinach and sausage, pause.
So you're more of an
Mushrooms.
omelet dude instead of eggs and toast.
Yeah, I just don't like bread, so. For
Bread's amazing.
the carb that I'll have that I can tolerate is milk soaked muffins. I have that to complete for my macros. I get a lot of the fats and proteins from the omelet. I get a bit of fiber and some micronutrients from the spinach. And then for carbohydrates, I have the muffin. Ooh, that was a nice combo from Offley. That was a nice combo. And Naimov just kind of stood there like, okay, what am I supposed to do next?
Is that your breakfast today, Ryan Fry?
And here he is with these double over. Nah, I think I'm even strange for a New Yorker. I'm strange for anybody. Yeah, Banner, I actually had a question for you early in the stream, but I think you left. So I'm going to ask you now. There was a pretty big trade made yesterday with the Vancouver Canucks. Apparently there was some problems with, what is his name? Is it Elias Pettersson? But Pettersson and JT Miller. What did you make of the issues between two of the top players on the Canucks and their inability to get along to go out there and get wins together? And now it seems as though JT Miller has has a reputation for being sort of like a locker room cancer type. I just kind of wanted your opinion on that, if you can give your opinion, Mr. Banner.
It seems like Awfully has one game plan, just to go for that trip.
I mean, he's got some nice hands, though, if he uses them. He got some nice combos.
Yeah, it's just that when he has the opportunity to go for the takedown, it's like he's just...
It's a trip or nothing else.
Yeah.
See?
And he gets taken down.
And the thing is, when Naimov gets one underhook, he's able to control Awfully. Why does he keeps getting caught with his hands up too high? I don't understand. David Banner says Elias is hurt and hasn't played the same since 2 seasons ago, and Miller is on the wrong side of 30 with a rep for being hard to work with. They had to trade one of them. Yeah. And that's what I'm kind of like a little afraid of, because JT Miller is considered to still be one of the top forwards in the NHL. But the Rangers just gave up Philip Hedl, who I love. I love Philip Hedl. And we gave up Trey Mancini, who looked to be like, he came out of training camp and, won one of the depth blue line jobs. So I'm just not too happy about I'm not too happy about giving up Philip Hedl, but I would think that JT Miller is,
Dude,
he did it again, right?
Yeah.
I don't understand why. I just don't understand why. And the thing is, Naimov just had a dominant position, and he's already back up against the cage again.
It's a weird
Why is
fight.
he letting this happen?
Very weird decisions being
He
made
just
here.
scraped Offley's eye with his fingertips, and the ref didn't see it.
Well, Naimov has been complaining, or at least complained once. in
About
this position
about the Victor Henry.
Yeah.
But it looked like it did not hit his cup. But if you hit somebody high up near the groin when they've already been struck, they can feel that discomfort when the cup moves. Banner says, good on the Rangers for getting rid of more of their young guys. Got to be great for morale. Yeah, I have a problem with it, But at the same time, our power play has really struggled the last 2 months. The offense is just kind of gunked up. You get a lot of guys passing the puck around the perimeter. Nobody is getting open between the dots. Also, we don't have a lot of fast skaters either. So like I said, I'm not a fan of, but JT Miller is enough of a talent that I think that, you have to, but, the Rangers were dumb for getting rid of JT Miller to begin with. But that's just my opinion. Two black men talking hockey on the podcast. I'm pretty sure that if Cap were here, he'd be pretty pissed off and jealous. Yeah.
Remember, this is a white-owned business now.
But here, David, you make fun of David, you make fun of them for getting rid of the young guys and it, being a hit to the morale of the team. But but Chris Drury has been ruining the morale of this team since the offseason. So round 3, fight. Oh, Naimov with the spinning wheel kick to lead off the third
It
round.
did land.
It definitely landed. Did you see that high guard from Offley?
Yeah.
He felt that shit. That felt awfully to him. One going into the third? Yes.
Oh my
I got it
God.
1-1. He basically
Awfully is frustrating.
yeah, he looks like he
so
slid in a home plate. And now he's got that mount
And
on
then
him.
he just sat down like, okay,
Yeah, he's in a
fine,
lot
it
of
didn't
trouble.
work.
You don't want to give Naimov this.
Oof.
I mean, that's good defense right there with his forearm. Can't feel great on the forearm though. He's trying to sneak out the back. Oh, looks like we got double hooks, and it almost looks like a body triangle here. Oops. You don't like subtitles?
That's okay.
What if one of us was like, audio impaired? You know what I'm saying?
I mean, I probably am, but we don't need it for the fights. And I think audio-wise, we're good.
Yeah, I think if Offley has any chance to win this fight, he's got to move from this position. He's already taken a head kick. He's been taken down. You can't just stay here. I think what he wants to do is that he wants to turn in.
Mm-hmm. You see him turning to
Yeah,
his right?
he's trying to. But that can't be your only game plan. Just like you just said.
Mm-hmm.
You can't have only one way to get out of trouble.
Mm-hmm.
He's just punching his elbow.
But it's enough where
It's
Offley
stopping
can't
him.
do
Yeah,
anything.
yeah, to get out of this position. Yeah, that's a good observation there.
Like he's able to twist his lower half, but the upper half is. Woo! Respam.
Wow, we got some more spam.
Thank you and goodbye.
Thanks, Banner or Jensen.
Jensen got it. Thank you, sir. Don't punch him in the dick. He almost punched him in the dick.
Because of the spammer, it disallowed me from seeing how Offley got out of that position. You don't need to be wrestling right now. You don't need to be wrestling right now.
This is the way I win. I must always win like this. There's no other way. No other
Dude,
possible
you
way to
need a
win.
knockout. You need a knockout. Throw your goddamn hands. 18 seconds. Come on. 10 seconds.
Yeah.
Nah, Naimov is not going to let him have it. Yeah, he's just circling away. This is gay.
Well, it was either that or fight packs and commercials.
Nah, I mean, stop running away from him in the last 15 seconds. Stop running.
I mean, like the fight in general.
Ugh. That was very frustrating. Both of them did poorly in different ways. Yeah, that was pretty obvious. That was an obvious 2-1. Yeah, I mean, there was no 1-3 for Naimov. I think is pretty clear. And then we go into the main card. There are not 6 fights on the main card, though.
No, you're gonna skip number 4. Just go up 1, 2, 3.
Oh, and then we co-main. Okay. 5 fights left, mofos. I just hope that they don't pull that whole, hey, let's have 3 hours in between fights so that we can fill it up with as many commercials as possible.
Mm-hmm.
I don't understand how you can let somebody with one eye kick you in your fucking face. The way this dude got knocked out was so fucking funny. Remember those annoying toys you used to like as kids that you buy on the side of the street and it do the clack, 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 clack? That's what Shara did to that dude.
Those are fun.
You know, with the clack, clack.
Through the title shot.
If Imavov wins, he deserves the title shot over Hamzat.
Dan.
Hamzat just ran through somebody. Oh, it was Whitaker. Yeah, I would have to agree. I would
Did
say.
he just break Whitaker's jaw?
Yeah, he
He's
did.
the one that did that?
I mean, he didn't break his jaw. He just broke
like,
the teeth out of his
caved
jaw.
in.
Yeah.
You know, the...
Yeah. I mean, Hamzat had the problem where I think he injured his hand early in the Usman fight. So he kind of petered off at the end. I guess it would depend on how Imavov would win. If he dominates Adesanya, I think that he probably would get the title shot. Or you might actually see Hamzat versus Imavov as the title eliminator fight. Well, Usman fought Hamzat at 185. So, and I think that it's fair because Hamzat fought at 170 and 185 as well.
Oh, that's a nice jacket.
Them boobs sitting kind of low. Just saying.
She's got some melons.
She's got the heavies.
Yep.
Pretty heavy.
I want to see her full coat though. That is nice.
I think it's doing a little much.
Yeah, it doesn't need
The sequins and all of
tassels.
that, yeah. If it was just a straight black jacket with that clean ass white shirt, it would have been like perfect. But I think that jacket's doing a little too much.
No, I like the design on it. It just doesn't need the moving tassels. It doesn't need the movement.
I like the weird alternate colors that Paul Felder's got going on. It's weird, but it's kind of cool.
Kind of cool. The other guy dresses like he who will not be named.
A little bit better, but in the same vein. That's, hey, whatever he does in his, oh wait, I was about to say like, nah, same, middleweight, 185.
But then by his name it said 15 welterweight or WW next to MVP's name.
So
on the screen.
maybe that was the fight that he won against what's his name, Holland, but I think he lost. Did he lose at 170? Yes, he did lose at 170. Oh, okay. So he lost. He lost at 170. He won at 170, and he's fighting at 185 here.
Blah, 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 blah.
You're-
I don't care. Go. Here we go.
Click,
Here goes the UFC.
click on UFC 299. See if it. That was a welterweight. Okay, that was 170 where he beat Holland. I can't believe Holland got a round in that from the judges. Holland did not perform well at all. And at 303,
303.
he lost at welterweight. All right, so he lost. He's 1-1 in welterweight, and I guess he's up at middleweight right now. Yeah.
You know.
Maybe, I mean, is this one of those late step-in fights? Is it possible? Oh, your sus guy was supposed to be on this card. But nah, it doesn't it look like this is the way it was set up. I mean, maybe after losing that fight, he wanted to go up to 185. Maybe that's what it was. Or maybe they offered him the fight and he just took it. And was like, all right, I want to get paid.
Well,
It was really sad to see DeJounte Murray go down with the torn Achilles last night. That really did suck to see.
Who?
Pelicans guard.
yeah.
Basically, he went diving for the ball and his Achilles just snapped.
Ouch.
You just missed a funny ass knockout.
Mm.
Smile Killer? Oh my god. What a nickname. The Smile Killer. That's funny. Yeah, the Matt the Steamroller Frivola. I mean, Frivola got knocked out so bad, I was like, damn, he might retire after that. Ban a bowl offense. Guys, just go on and hide them from the channel. Don't even bother with don't bother with timeouts for spammers. Permanent benchings.
Yeah, I did the hide for this one.
Yeah.
Next time they come in, hide. That's what happens when we start the stream early? Goodness gracious. They don't attack us at night.
The bots are out in full force. It would seem so, Mr. Banner. It would seem so.
Get some aqua real quick.
Banner, I'm looking at yardbarker.com and they are grading the trade that we were talking about before. They give the Vancouver Canucks a C. And this is what they have to say about this, David Banner. The drama surrounding Miller has been discussed ad nauseum. His feud with fellow Canucks star Elias Pettersson has clearly impacted the team both on and off the ice. Team president Jim Rutherford effectively admitted defeat earlier this week when he told Gary Mason of the Globe and Mail that, quote, "It certainly appears like there's not a good solution that would keep this group together," end quote. Despite his talent and production, moving Miller could be a classic case of addiction by subtraction. Heedle will step right into Miller's top six role. A brilliant stick handler, especially when traveling through the neutral zone at pace, the 25-year-old is still more of a theoretical producer than a consistent source of offense. Only once in 2023 has Heedle averaged more than half a point per game. For a player who doesn't provide much of a defensive presence, that's a problem. That said, he has been somewhat constrained in New York as a third-line center with little to no power play time. With added responsibility in Vancouver, he could thrive. The primary concern around acquiring Heedle is his history of concussions. He missed most of last season with a major concussion, including a scary episode at training when on the comeback trail. You know, there was this thing where he just kind of just collapsed on the ice. And I'm not going to front. Both myself and Captain Paul thought that he was going to be looking at retirement. Every time Heedle accelerates through the neutral zone, Rangers fans are equal parts excited and frightened. At this point, every hit Heedle takes could be his last. Trey Mancini is an intriguing prospect. The 22-year-old made his NHL debut on opening night, appearing in 15 games in New York. At 6'3", he's a big unit who likes to throw a big hit from time to time, and he skates reasonably well. He had 5 points in his 15 games, but he likely doesn't project as a difference maker offensively. The pick Vancouver acquires is clearly a boon. The protections simply protect the Rangers if they are unable to rescue their season. For the Rangers, they gave them a B grade. On the ice, Miller's a clear upgrade on Heedle with 4 seasons at more than a point per game for Vancouver. He broke the 100-point threshold last season and was a plus 32 after finishing with 99 points in 2022. He's a 3-time 30-goal scorer with a knack for burying game winners, having scored an even 50 over his NHL career. He's also excellent in the face-off circle, an area where Heedle struggles, giving New York a second face-off ace alongside Vincent Trocheck. Miller has centered Rangers veteran Chris Kreider in the past, and the club will be hoping they can regenerate the chemistry they had close to a decade ago. An infamously prickly personality, Miller's presence in the dressing room could light a fire under a group that hasn't demonstrated much resilience this season. He could also quickly alienate a notoriously fickle group. Miller's acquisition could also give the Rangers license to move on from Mika Zibanejad, who has, to put it kindly, experienced an inconsistent campaign. So, they're giving Brandstrom high grades. And, I don't know. So, I don't know. We'll see what happens. The Rangers play later today, and JT Miller is expected to be available to play and in uniform. So, we'll see.
Damn. Within the first minute, already down.
I was going to say something, but then I would have had to say pause. So, I was like, nah, I'm not going to say that shit.
You don't have to pause yourself.
Wow, Davis forced them both back up to their feet. That was kind of nice. But that used a lot of energy, a lot of power. Did you just pull guard?
He did.
Why?
It's weird. Weird fights today.
Yeah. He almost got himself caught in a guillotine. A lot of questionable fight IQ today. Side control for Ziam. Well, the up kick. That was a nice up kick. From Davis. Spinning back fist for Ziam.
His pants are falling down.
Yeah. I think the string from his shorts were outside his shorts and he had to tuck it in.
Oh, yeah, but now I just noticed that his pants are
Kind of loose.
kind of loose.
He should not have tried on his fight gear prior to losing weight, cutting weight for the fight. Oh, nice left hook to the body from Ziam. Mike Davis is not known for his cardio, so you start hooking off to the body, might be a problem.
He's chasing a takedown, Davis.
I think he's trying to chase a breath. He's trying to catch his breath. Ziam's hitting him with that stick and move. Oh, wow. He's still trying to bring that hook to the body. Oh,
See
left
what I mean?
straight.
That's
Yeah.
what he keeps chasing.
And then he's going to end up on his back again. Pause. Oh, elbow. That was a nasty cutting elbow from Ziam. Woo! Yeah, Ziam does not look impressed. I mean, he got caught, but he doesn't look impressed.
Mm-hmm.
Look, he's about... Oh, he was about to... He was about to...
They're back.
Thanks, Dan. Yeah, it's getting... This is definitely weird.
I was hoping there was like a ban or something else.
I mean, it'd be nice...
No options.
Yeah, but they're just making new accounts over and over and over again.
Yeah.
Oh, you can report for spam, though. You can hit that report for spam. It's at the top. It used to be at the bottom. And, yeah.
Real quick. I think it was just 3 times, right?
Yeah.
Cool.
Oh, something's happening. Oh, Davis got a body lock. Round and round they go. Justin De Leon says y'all tired. The action is just not there. Like, part of it is they've got like they I think they lost a fight on this card, so they spread out a bunch of the talking head stuff. There's too much space in between the fights.
And the fights are just...
And there's tons of like poor fight IQ. Like, it's just the fights have not really been compelling today. I'm just gonna call it what it is.
Well, there's blood. We're about to get blood. Dan is in the future.
Yeah, yeah. Make sure that we're actually caught up.
It said that we were live.
Yeah.
Ow.
Yeah, Davis is bleeding. I guess we were. They said we were live, and then was like,
They
nah.
lied.
Yeah, they lied.
All right, we're a little more awake now.
Yeah, we've got blood.
But welcome to the chat. Are you watching
He's
the
going
fights?
for a heel hook here? Nah.
Nah.
Oh, a calf slicer!
Although that does look... It's just pouring all over him. Ouch. 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 My knee hurts looking at that.
Oh my god! Look at his leg! Oh my god! What is happening? As soon as Justin was like, y'all tired? And then like all of this stuff happened. Like, oh shit!
Not anymore. Oh, look at that puddle. Look at that puddle.
Oh, the smear! Oh! Oh my god! That calf slicer. Oh, has he got the guy the calf slicer? Yes, he got out of it.
Dan's like, we like it.
No, then he put him back in it. Oh, look at that knee. Look at his knee. Oh, he finally got out of it.
Wow.
Oh my god. Yo.
And he didn't even seem phased by it.
Yeah, but can
Like, it
he?
didn't bother him at all.
But can he walk?
He looks fine. Like he's just made out of rubber.
I guess so. I guess so. Holy. Wait, is Mike Davis in some kind of pain? You see how you see?
Yeah, he keeps like wincing.
Yeah,
Uh-huh.
like he's turning in. He's turning in.
Agreed, Dan. It did get much better.
I like how he avoided the head and arm choke there. But he was really wincing something bad, like he was fighting some kind of injury or pain. Oh, that's a big ass elbow. Oh man.
Once
Oh!
larger. His corner's like, you gotta get up. They're gonna call it if you don't.
Damn. Business has just picked up. I want to know where the blood is coming from because you can't really see it on the face. Is it in the hairline? Or wait, is it in his eyelid? I think
It's
the
like
cut's in his
multiple
eyelid.
places. Yeah, eyelid and ear. And scalp.
Oh, it's the scalp. That's where all the blood was coming from. Was the scalp. Oh man, that was something.
Do you think the ref could say something based on the fact that his corner had to come and help him?
No,
stand up?
'cause they would have
No?
waved it off. They would have waved it off. But
You know where I'm trying to get at.
yeah,
He,
like
he
the,
didn't get up on his own.
Yeah, yeah,
his
yeah,
corner
yeah,
had
yeah,
to come
yeah.
and help him up off
Yeah.
the floor and guide him
yeah,
to the seat.
yeah, yeah. That there might be some legality issue with that because you make an excellent point. You make an excellent point.
And I think they knew that too, so they rushed over to grab him real quick before
Yeah.
the ref.
Yeah, because if you wait too long, they'll wave the fight off.
Uh-huh.
But I do believe you have to get up on to your feet on your own power,
He did not.
and that did not happen.
No.
But it looks like the beginning of the end for Mike Davis anyway.
Mm-hmm.
But that calf slicer he had Xiamen was... That was crazy. Is that more blood?
I think it's the same
Maybe it's the
time.
blood in his hair. I think maybe it's...
Remember,
Because
they just put some Vaseline on it. Eventually, it's going to get smeared off.
no, but it looked like there was some kind of unwiped blood that kind of smeared into the mat where they're at right now.
Yeah, probably. They're worried about wiping off the blood on the head and face.
Up kick. You got an up kick for him, Mike?
Does he have enough energy for an up kick?
Or he's going. He was going for the. That's what he wanted. He wanted to reach for the leg lock.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, he tried to take his back from the underside. Wow. Wow.
I reported this one too.
Yeah.
Making you work.
Oh,
today,
he's
man.
wrapping it up. He's wrapping it up. Oh, he gave. Oh, he. Why did he give that up? It looked like he had that Darce wrapped up, and then he just let it go.
I think he's also tired. I think he's just also good at hiding it.
Yeah, it does look like his calf and his knee is okay.
Mm-hmm.
I'm talking about Ziam.
Yeah.
Wow, Davis picked him up again off the floor. Did you see that?
Mm-hmm. I mean, Davis wears it on his face. You know exactly how he's feeling.
Yeah, but he's
Ziam,
wasting a lot of energy.
Whatever Ziam's feeling, you just don't know. He's like, oh, my head
That's a
hurts. Stop it.
nasty elbow.
I got a headache.
Yeah, Ziam is tired because that level change was perfectly timed. Davis should not still be on his feet right now.
Davis was waiting to be taken down.
Yeah. He looked like he was resigned to going down to the ground. Look. He's like, yeah, let's go down to the ground. Yeah, Ziam won this fight. This fight is pretty much a wrap. But that was some tense moments in the second round where, it was up in the air for a bit, but I think Mike Davis is in that moral victory territory where if he makes it to the end of the fight, he'll say, at least I didn't get finished or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
Like he's trying for like this Americana thing. That's not going to go. Another leg lock attempt here.
There's too much sweat and blood.
And tiredness.
Yeah.
Jensen, I don't even know. No, it was Banner said this. I might be 30 to 27. Oh, now he's opened up.
Open.
Oh.
Oh, the MMA gods have said,
Have saw fit to wake us up.
Give you an early card and putting you to sleep.
He's still trying to drop elbows on him. And the fight's over. Wow. Yeah, because it was starting to look kind of like, why are we still sitting here?
Uh-huh.
I mean, it was not the greatest fight aesthetically.
Yeah.
By any measure. But you got to give them the credit for the effort they put in.
Yes.
Yeah, I couldn't. Oh wait, that's supposed to look like Paris.
Mm-hmm.
Yo, get your own monuments. Why do you have to copy the Eiffel Tower? Get your own goddamn
That's
monuments.
their own Vegas. We do it in Vegas.
That's I can't use the G word, but that's stupid too. Like make your own monuments. Yeah, a lot of blood was spilled in that fight. A lot of blood was spilled in that fight. Like, I need some water.
Oof. He's got a nice gash.
Hey, yo.
I'm just calling what I see.
Whoop. Yeah, he caught that elbow right on the eyebrow. Look at that.
Mm-hmm. The cameraman made sure we did.
Yeah, he got a close up. Yep.
Punk.
Dunk.
Meow. He's like, please don't touch me. Please don't touch me. You're all bloody.
Yeah, he's like, please, 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 please. Yeah, I'm in pain. Thank you. He might have broken his hand too. Wow, Tucker Carlson sitting next to a guy that he hates. Okay. All right. Please excuse me for a second.
You can do it.
All night long.
I believe in you.
Oh.
Mason. Howdy. Mason says, came to pop in. Don't think I will be watching this today. I have plans in some minutes, but I will be watching the Rumble. I don't think we're going to be watching the Rumble. I don't think we are. Otis, one of our other TSP community members, he's going to be doing a watch party. If anybody is interested in joining that. So we're probably going to lurk in Otis's watch party. If I could find his thing. Let me pull it up real quick. Who do you have for the Rumble, Mason? There's a strong possibility that after this, I'm going to take a nap. And have the TV watch me. Actually, I should probably just... goes. No, it's not that channel. What's the other channel? But the fights have been okay so far, Mason. We did have a nice bloody fight that just finished, which was nice, but it was actually putting us to sleep, so I'm glad that it got a little more exciting towards the end, because we were just falling asleep a bit. Who's doing the watch party? Oh, I think it's on Rob's channel. Oh, there it goes. I found it. I am going to share the link for Otis. If anyone is... Oh, that was 18 hours ago. Not that one. The live stream. Oh, well. I probably got the wrong one. Anyway, I think Otis is doing a live stream later. If y'all want to do that. Is Jordan Grace the chick from the other? Jordan Grace. I like her. Jordan Grace. Oh, she's fighting. She's cool. I like Jordan Grace. If I had to pick between her or Io Sky, I'm going with the Jordan. Nice. I've seen her fight once, and I did enjoy it. And then you have Sami Zayn and you have CM Punk. I think Sami Zayn is forgettable. So I don't even know who he's fighting.
Sami Zayn's in the Royal Rumble.
Oh, Royal Rumble. Yeah.
But he's got multiple storylines going on. You know, there's this whole thing with Kevin Owens and the boring champion guy.
Yeah.
And, you know, he's kind of gotten drawn into that.
We'll see. He says Sammy versus Punk is 2 isn't starting. Well, if Sammy's fighting Punk, I'd definitely have Punk. I think we said before, Sami Zayn is basically the guy that's just there to get beat up.
I guess you could
That's
say
a
that.
storyline.
I mean, he's just not compelling.
Everybody just
In my
fucks him
opinion.
up. And then suddenly he wins the next fight.
He's supposed to be like the everyman,
Mm-hmm.
the underdog guy that you're supposed to, like, you know, relate to, that always does the right thing,
Mm-hmm.
you know.
It's for the kids. He's for the kids.
You know,
Nothing.
I think also he wants to represent Islam in a way, because, you know, Islam has a really poor reputation around the world religiously.
Mm-hmm.
So he really wants to put a super positive face on Islam as a religion, you know,
Yeah.
and show people that, you know, it's not the scary, violent stuff that, you know, it's being, you know, misrepresented, but with, you know, by, you know, some of these violent extremist
Mm-hmm.
people, you know. So I think that he, you know, even if he wanted to become a heel,
Mm-hmm.
you know, he probably can't, because it would further the
Opinion. Public opinion.
the stereotypes,
Mhm.
the negative stereotypes about the religion. And so, you know, even if he does do something that's not good, like he's accidentally you know, delivered hell of a kicks to faces recently, by accident.
Mm-hmm.
And there's been McIntyre ducking out of the way of the haluva kick, and he ends up kicking his own people in the face.
Mm.
I think that's like, the mistakes that he makes are gonna be like, the limit to him like going heel. I just don't see him ever like voluntarily turning heel, like for real.
Mason also says, I beg Kevin Owens to take that title off of Cody.
It's not gonna happen. So you can forget that right now. You just forget that right now. And I'll say it and I'll keep saying it. WWE is making a huge mistake by not promoting LA Knight as the face of the company. Instead, they want this boring ass piece of heavily refined white bread in Cody Rhodes. And he's so intensely boring. Like, he's so boring, it's like exciting to proclaim how boring he is.
It's the crumply white bread.
Stale.
Mm-hmm. And not the type of stale where you could go ahead and make some French toast with it.
I thought you were going to say croutons.
That too. Those would not be good croutons. Or breadcrumbs. There are things you could do with stale bread.
Putting the WWE Championship on him, not a good idea.
Mason says LA Knight just wrestled with Priest yesterday.
Yeah, in the tag team.
He says LA Knight is dead. Yesterday I forgot who it was, mentioned Punk, and there were some boos.
Yeah, I just think that LA Knight should be at the top of the main card scene.
Oh, he said not Punk. Sorry, Cody. Okay, so there were some boos for Cody. There we go.
Yeah, he's so boring. Wow, did you just see what Saeed just did? Oh, man, he is making Oliveira look
Oliveira's
dumb.
not having a good day.
Oliveira is definitely having a no good, very bad day. Oh, spinning back fist. Look at him chasing him around the cage. Wow, he had tried to blast double
Stop
and
punching
failed.
me.
Wow. The failed blast double. That was a very awkward looking jumping high kick.
He hesitated to kick him.
Wow. How you end up in a position like that?
You're down.
Oh, change the title.
Oh, shit.
We're so getting into the fight that it was like, oh shit. Needed a body from Oliveira. Oh.
Oh, he tried.
Yeah, I think what he did was he used it as a trap.
Got an eye poke.
Like he was going to throw that Darce up. Standing. Like a standing Darce or guillotine.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that he threatened it to get Vinicius off of him.
No replay? I want to see it. There we go.
Look, he just threw that up real quick.
Yeah, he put a pinky in there.
Hey, yo.
Well, that's what he did. It was an eye poke.
I was waiting for him to rub his eye again. Why is he backing up to the cage like this? That question mark kick was fast. Vinicius tried to get it back. He was like, I want that kick. Oh, what happened? Was that a headbutt?
No, I don't think so.
Too bad he ended up on his back there, because that could have been a fight-ending sequence right there.
You want to sip it?
Yep.
Oh,
Yeah, it was.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you're right.
Yep. It was a clash of heads. Yeah. So that, all right, I'm glad the fight didn't end there, because that would have been unfortunate. It would be nice to see how Saeed is able to get back to his feet from here. He's got a foot on both hips. Is he trying to draw him into a triangle? Yeah, it doesn't look like you're going to be able to keep Saeed on the ground for too long. Oh, nice back elbow. I got Saeed in round 1. What do you think?
I think so, but I think some of the judges could see that he was the one who was on the ground in the end and give it to Oliveira.
It's possible. But I just think that Saeed controlled a lot of the action there. Jensen has Saeed up 1. Especially the way the round started, it was super lopsided. But like you said, anything can happen with these judges, right? So, did I kill that bottle of water already? I think I did. We have to get more cases of water.
What do you want to do with these? You got a collection going on. Some of them are empty.
Oh yeah, and but some of the ones with water in it, we could probably put them. As long as they don't have like electrolytes in them.
Well, you can check. Watch those fingers. Thank you, Dan. As you do that, I'm going ahead and reporting them as spam as they come in. Second round started, babe. It seemed like they were at risk for a clash of heads again. Good block. He's gonna catch that neck. Nope. But he was able to stand up. Per usual. Howdy, sir.
Is he still squatting?
DG asked if you're still squatting. He said I look bored. Actually, this fight is okay. I'm just ready for a nap.
Yeah.
That's all.
Yeah, I'm
But it's not a
definitely
bad
ready
fight.
for a nap. I was stupid enough to schedule a session with a client for after this is over. I'm gonna be like, damn, I really just want to go to sleep.
He's in Mexico for the next few months. The ref didn't stop it. Yeah.
Another eye poke?
He claims another eye poke. And then just stood there talking about it. And Oliveira was like, well, we're still going to fight. Yeah, it seems like it. He goes to push him.
Yeah. Sticks those fingers out.
Mm-hmm. Per usual says, I've been hitting the gym hard up here. I feel you evil. My dad has been putting me to work.
I guess that's good, man.
How is Mexico? I did see a video that you posted. You were,
Don't drink the water.
don't drink the water. We've been watching videos on, the place we'll be going, and they were like, don't drink the water. Not even to brush your teeth.
So are you really struggling with that eye poke?
I think so.
Because Oliveira is scoring a lot of points with the judges. And a lot of this could be off the eye poke.
It doesn't seem like, or at least he is not showing that the eye poke
Is bothering him,
is
right?
bothering him. I think just the fact that he got poked twice
Yeah.
and it didn't get stopped the second time, it seems like it's more out of frustration
Yeah.
than injury.
And he's getting caught, too.
Yeah. Another weird fight.
Yeah, very weird. And we don't really see Saeed struggle in fights, so...
Like they get loopy and sloppy and...
Yeah. But I think the sloppiness from Saeed might be as a result of that second eye poke.
Mm-hmm.
Not happy with that. It's definitely 1-1, but I don't think that it's fair that it's 1-1 because, you know, dude got poked in the eye the second time. So...
I feel like the first one you could give it a pass because the guy couldn't even see as he was reaching above him. But the second time, you had your fingers out and you knew what the fuck you were doing.
Right. Oh, and he was talking about Sami Zayn, CM Punk. He's talking about, you know, people for the Royal Rumble to come out ahead. But also remember, too, that, you know, just because somebody doesn't win the Royal Rumble doesn't mean that they can't do something great for WrestleMania because the Elimination Chamber is going to be another opportunity.
We knew what you meant per usual. You're good.
Wow, Saeed tried to really kick his head off.
Mm-hmm.
Is that fresh blood on the mat? No.
Nah.
Per usual.
Could barely.
Per usual. As per usual. Grabbing the fence. What the fuck, man? Yo, this ref is just letting Oliveira do anything he wants. What is it? Does Kerry Hatley want to work today or what? What's his problem?
I don't know. I'm ready for the next fight.
Kerry Hatley has been terrible today. As the referee, this is the second fight where he just refuses to do his job. The Wi-Fi up here is so good at times. And so shit, I'm watching in 240p right now. Oh, God. You might as well be watching Roblox or some shit, right? Or what's that other shit that the kids play?
Minecraft?
Minecraft, yeah. You had to let it go. He wasn't doing anything with that. Saeed's got to get back to his feet. Yeah, something happened to Nurmagomedov. I think he's got some kind of injury or something. I think he's got some kind of injury. Yeah, the dude is... He's pretty much...
Done.
Yeah. Yeah, look at him. He does not look at him. He does not look like himself at all.
Mm-mm.
Yeah, I've never seen him so dead. This is a weird fight card. Kerry Hatley has been terrible today. I worried for the Habib team, especially with Merab on the loose. Yeah, the desperation dive to get one last whiff of Oliveira's cup. Not looking good. It looks like Saeed is basically just trying to make it to the end of the fight. But he gassed out. He either gassed out or he's actually hurt somehow. You don't really see the guys that fight on that team looking so... I mean, we saw it last weekend, if we're being honest, with, what's his name?
Oof.
Damn, they both hurt. They're both hurt. Ugh. Wow. Yeah, we saw that with Umar. Umar gassed out. And now Saeed gassed out.
Reporting. Report. No, I'm just keeping us busy.
I definitely want to see the injury report for Nurmagomedov.
Mm-hmm.
But I do believe that he won due in part to the eye pokes. Because he landed some vicious combos right after that. The fight wasn't stopped due to the second eye poke.
Mm-hmm.
So that was not a clean win.
And a fence grab.
Oh, yeah, that was a massive fence grab, too, that he used to gain leverage. And Kerry Hatley just stood there and did nothing. Hatley's been really bad today. Have you tried to go up the event, Evil?
We all had it the same way.
Yep. But I just think that Oliveira was able to get all of that
Mm-hmm.
due to the eye poke.
Mm. Actually, never knew what that man looked like.
Yeah.
I just know his films and his name.
Yeah. He's probably upset that, like, oh shit, everybody knows what I look like now.
See, this is their Vegas amusement park.
I don't mind
That's
that.
right.
Just, like, get your own fucking designs for monuments. You know what I mean? Like,
You know what I'm saying? We do the same shit.
yeah, but
Look at
it's stupid.
Vegas. There's a bunch of shit in Vegas from other places, not just the Eiffel Tower.
Fitted hats now cost $50. Wow. Why? Although this shit does look kind of cool. But still, like, why? It doesn't need to be $50.
Because the price of everything's going up. Literally everything.
But you know me, I love me some gray. The price of the new fitted hats from New Era. And they're gonna keep pushing this stupid Dana white power slap. stupid. How are you going to have the word health in any context on that?
Some healthy slapping.
Absolutely. It's just so fucking stupid. Hey, no submissions. I think Kerry Hatley has earned the rest of the night off.
Mm. Yeah, just sat him down. Boop, boop. Oh, is this when his lip
Yep.
got torn?
Yep.
Ugh.
Yep. Eating all that horse meat could not keep his lip together in one piece. All right, this is before we get to the co-main and the main event.
Mm.
It's weird to see Derek Lewis lose by firefight.
Mm-hmm.
You know?
You keep showing that one.
Because that shit is funny. Wow, he's really struggling with the stream today.
Oh.
I mean, we're used to struggle streaming, but
Yeah.
he's struggling with the stream.
Yeah.
Yo, he's bored as hell. He's bored as hell. Holy crap. I'll always mention it when you talk about these GLP-1 manipulator medications. Everybody was on that fat, obese promotion tip. And then Ozempic came out where you didn't have to put any effort to lose weight. And now, it's all good now.
Mm-hmm. Oh my god.
I know.
I'm dying.
I would love for this event to be done before 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time.
Is that when you scheduled your thing for 3?
Hmm?
You scheduled it for 3?
4.
Oh.
But I want to get a, you know.
Mm-hmm. Did I do this one too? Just in case I did. I think I did the one above that one. This page sucks. There we go. Man, that page sucks.
Sergey Pavlovich. I mean, it was kind of weird seeing him get knocked out by, what's his name? Well, the Englishman.
By the Englishman. Aspinall?
Aspinall, yeah, Tom Aspinall. Sorry. It was kind of like, I really thought that he was going to, like, get a massive knockout there, and then he landed, I think, like a right hook or something. I was just like, uh-oh, here it comes. And nope. I don't think Tom Aspinall will admit it, but he was in a little bit of trouble in that spot before he scored the knockout. But that's how it works with heavyweights, you know? You can be knocked out as easily as you can get the KO yourself.
Yeah, the unsub to sub is leveling out. It's going more in our favor these days, which is nice.
Yep. I mean, Pavlovich only has 3 losses in his career, but they're massive losses.
Mm-hmm.
I'm glad that we didn't have to hear him say the referee's name. Yeah, I think the co-main is only 3 rounds. It could be 5. Let me check just to be sure, because now you got me.
I mean, don't go now. His heavyweights are probably gonna be done.
Yeah, I can't
Within
tell.
a few seconds. I imagine 3. It's not a pay-per-view.
But there's a little bit of hype behind them, so sometimes they bump it up to 5 rounds for the co-main when there's like a big hype fight these days. They've been doing that the last couple of years. Were they just rolling marbles on the floor? I always wonder what that sound is up there.
I think it's garbage going down the chute that's not actually in a garbage bag.
Yeah, but that's really far away from us, though. Oh, he hit him with the right hand. He got his attention. I think both of them think, damn, this fight could be over in the first round. Let it not be me looking up at the lights. Oh, Pavlovich tried to end the fight right there. I don't understand why Rosenstrike doesn't go for that calf kick. It's right there. He did that awkward inside leg kick there.
Mm-hmm.
And it just doesn't seem like the natural choice. Look, and he just doesn't, like, he wants to kick the leg, but he wants to kick it with his plant leg. With his lead leg, excuse me.
Mm-hmm.
It's just a little weird. Shit, this might go to distance simply because both guys are worried about getting knocked out.
We have Ngannou and Lewis fight now.
Yeah, it's almost like that weird stalemate. You get like two wrestlers, high-level wrestlers, it turns into a striking match.
And we have two top 10 knockout heavyweights.
Mm-hmm. And both of them are respecting the power. Wow, Banner. Come on. Come on, Banner. See? Now he goes for the calf kick. We're just waiting for that one interaction. We're waiting for that one interaction. It's like they're playing double dutch.
Mm-hmm.
Did he just pull guard? We just saw a crazy whiff on the right hook from Pavlovich right into a snuggle fest. Well, this is definitely getting out of the first round now. Dang, he really had that wrist control. Hey, Travis. And there's, wow, you're going to wait until the end to give you.
Hey, we got something. We got something.
Oh, my God.
Those fights haven't started yet, so it still counts.
No, actually, this fight already started. I mean, it does look like Pavlovich is going to win the fight.
Yeah, I'm going to give it to him anyway. Gotcha, Travis. I'm hungry again.
What is going on with this team, man? It's always easy to give picks after the card is over, yeah. Yep.
I'll allow it this time.
Shower versus MVP is not going the distance, and I got Izzy versus inviting the distance. Or do you mean going the distance? Versus Imavov going the distance. Okay, I guess.
Yeah, that's probably an autocorrect.
Auto incorrect.
Auto incorrect. Says Imavov is gonna hug him all the whole fight.
Unless you can get back a little bit of his magic as someone that can maintain the distance and freeze him. Frozen. Like Elsa. If you can freeze Imavov, you might have a chance. Because it looks like you can get Izzy, but then you get in the cage with him and it's like, oh, maybe it's not so easy. But we're going to get our answers questioned. Our questions answered very soon.
We will get our answers questioned. Because that's what we do here.
This is TSP, home of the cold truths and the hot takes. Travis is not liking this fight. This has just been a very strange fight card overall. Rosenstrike tried to go into the line of fire there and felt a couple of things he didn't like. You can tell he's super nervous to go inside. Mm-hmm. Pause. Travis says, I just started watching. I didn't really care about any of the other fights. Yeah, I mean, we did get one super bloody fight, though.
But it was a snooze fest until we got the blood.
And some eye pokes and some fence grabs.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, big right hand for Pavlovich. Yeah, he did. Pavlovich is trying to posture up to try to get some GMP going here. But Rosenstrike is just a physically... Midmo, I probably have to say no. I got this card at like a 4 out of 10 right now.
It's not great.
It's not the worst card we've ever seen. Definitely not close to being... Dan says 5 out of 10. But I think he only calls it a 5 out of 10 because of the massive quantity of blood lost in one or two of the fights.
It does help with the curve.
Also, a weight cheat got knocked out, so that was cool too. But I got it at a 4 out of 10. Here comes that right hand. Gong. Yeah, I might peek in on the Royal Rumble while I'm watching the Rangers. I think the Knicks also play later on too. Rosenstrike is so strong that Pavlovich can't posture up to drop his GMP because when Rosenstrike grabs him, he can't really get up and separate himself. Well, somebody else wants to get banned. Ugh.
Woo! Thank you, Dan. And I'll go ahead and report. Reported.
And we go to round 3. Oh, we get spam. We've been getting spam like the last, I don't know, hour or so
Yeah, a bunch of spam messages. So
Somebody is getting blocked and then they create a new account or they use one of their other created accounts and they just keep coming back, dropping spam, coming back, dropping spam, coming back and dropping spam. That nobody is actually going to be like, oh wow, look at that spam. Let me go to that website.
I can't wait to click on it.
Yeah, like nobody's doing that. So you're basically just wasting your time having, I mean, at least the moderators actually get to earn their keep around here for once, right?
Thank you, Dan. Dan and David are taking care of it.
Yeah, like, you know.
Oh yeah, they've been grabbing it, deleting it right away. So yeah. Also, if you have the chat set on top chat instead of live chat, then it's probably
It might be
keeping
blocking
you
it,
from
yeah,
seeing it,
yeah.
which is good.
Yeah.
We have ours on live chat. Yeah.
Don't choose all messages. Just continue to ignore the spam. We don't need it. I did not see this going to the third round.
But sometimes even non-spam messages won't show up unless
Yeah.
you have
Yeah,
it as well.
yeah, that's true. I think Pavlovich would not be so gun shy if he didn't get knocked out the last time.
Mm-hmm.
And that's one of the negative things about getting knocked out. Like, it really does. Oh! Left hand Pavlovich! But I think Pavlovich would have gone for the finish a long time ago if he, didn't, if that really strong, vivid memory of him being knocked out by Tom Aspinall wasn't.
Yeah. Still fresh in his mind.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely. It was definitely close to. Oh! No, that is the chicken dance, Dan. But you're in the fucking future. Oh, wow. You could have broken his leg forcing him to the ground like that. This is going to be a really boring 3 minutes left in this fight. Oh, well. We can't have every card be a banger. And then David Banner is taking exactly. He's trying to pin that arm down. He's trying to pin that arm down so that he can drop some GMP. Wait, these are the first two takedowns of Pavlovich's career?
Oh my god.
Oh, this card sucks! Wow, I was so looking forward to this card. And it just kind of like, wow, the highlight of the card is Sergey Pavlovich. How many fights into his UFC career? First two takedowns of his career. Oh my god, this is awful. And look at the stupid tapping that Rosenstrike is doing with his right hand. This is bad. He's trying to pin that arm down. Jairzinho Rosenstrike just entered into moral victory territory. He's like, as long as I'm not looking up at the lights, I win. Yeah, this is. I don't know who has it worse, Rosenstrike or the viewers. Pavlovich has mad back acne. He might be on roids.
You can see it on the right side.
Yeah. I have back acne too, and I've never been on roids. He doesn't look like he's ever been a bodybuilder or anything like that. A lot of times it's just like poor hygiene from not being able to properly wash that area of their back. I know I have to have the ladies help me a lot to help make sure that my back is like completely squeaky clean, especially the upper back. Banner said just special Russian vitamins. You're an asshole. Oh man. I feel bad about the plane crashes that we've had in the last week.
2.
Just horrible. Yeah, JL, this card definitely has been a letdown. Let's take a peek at the... Oh, I guess I could just do this, right?
Mm-hmm.
We had Ziam winning. I think everybody had Saeed. No, wait. Banner had Oliveira winning, and he was right. Jasmine also won her fight, I believe. Pavlovich. Wow, Fry also had Oliveira winning too, but I think a lot of you guys picking Oliveira was really because you just didn't want to see Nurmagomedov win. But yeah. Pavlovich, anybody picked Biggie Boy to win this? Anybody? Nope. Everybody picked Sergey to win. And that was very accurate. I wonder what motivates Jairzinho Rosenstrike to keep fighting. You know, I'd like to know, because I wonder if we're getting close to that retirement for him. I picked Oliveira because he had that nasty flying knee KO on Sopaj. Yeah, so if money is the reason why he... If that's the reason why, then I think he'll probably keep fighting. But like Kevin Owens. Sorry. But I think, in the end, Oliveira won on eye pokes.
Mm-hmm.
Can Bullet beat Strickland? I don't know if Bullet... Again, like, I love the novelty and the crazy, like, fight style that he has and his approach. But I just can't believe that... I just can't believe that... I know that was dumb, right?
It was. He said it.
A guy with one eye beating the highest level guys in the world. I just have a huge... I'm just really apprehensive about, it's really difficult for me to think of a one-eyed fighter, and everybody knows he has one eye. When Michael Bisping fought with one eye,
Yeah.
the only person that knew it was him,
Mm-hmm.
because he hid it from everybody.
I love how he's leaning into
But
this guy.
everybody knows that he cannot see out of his right eye, and they're not just throwing left hooks at this motherfucker. I don't understand. How are you not throwing body kicks to his left side, his right side, because it's his right eye? You're not throwing left body kicks. You're not throwing left hands. How are you not hooking off on this dude from your left side? Is beyond me. He can't see out of that
It's
side.
their choice. They only have 2 fights to show. Yeah, straight to Kobe.
Yeah, once he fights a southpaw, he's fucked. I mean, but he hasn't fought a lefty already? Like, I don't know, man. It bothers me that we're supposed to be seeing the best fighters in the world, and you refuse to throw a left hand on a guy who can't see out of his right eye.
Those are some pretty good interview responses.
If Bullet, you asked about him beating Strickland specifically. If he keeps the offense up, if he keeps his offensive output up, I think he's got a chance. As long as he doesn't go headhunting. I think a lot of these guys end up losing to Strickland because they go headhunting, and his high guard is just too good. Wait, why isn't Michael Venom Page fighting from behind the English flag? He doesn't have a country's flag there. That's weird.
Yeah.
Very interesting. Strickland said Robert is a can and Hamzat's win was not. The person that is most happy that they don't have to fight Robert Whittaker is Sean Strickland. He's the happiest person. We got a video coming out about Bryce Mitchell, guys, so please support.
This one's played. This is just whatever. Terrible. Fuck it. I'm not even.
They lose to Strickland because they can't break his guard, and then they take a step back and then get teep kicked. And then try to recompose themselves and get jabbed 3 times as a pros. Yeah, and that's why, like I said, if you're able to keep the offensive volume up, I think that if you destroy Strickland's calves, you can really take him out of his element. You can really mess him up if you take away uh, his base. I mean, there's ways to beat Strickland, but guys always want to go for the highlight reel. They want to go for the head kick, the big hook, the big uppercut. Which I think the uppercut, because of the style of Strickland's guard, the uppercut would actually be more effective if you're hunting for his head. The UFC has 7 Russian middleweights. That's kind of funny. I feel like it'd be hard to land uppercuts on Strickland with the way he keeps opponents at bay with his jabs and front kicks. I mean, no, I'm saying if you're able to get in on him, hooks and crosses are not the way to go. You're going to have to, if you're able to get in, especially if you get him up against the cage, you're going to have to pump that uppercut or the shovel uppercut and try to break the guard right there in the middle. With the way that the angles that MVP, I gotta think that MVP is gonna win this fight, and I don't understand why MVP won't fight with the Union Jack flag. I don't get it. Banner says Shower Bullet is a weirdo. Tried to curb stomp a guy after losing a fight to him because he was kissing his lady in a mall, but has no problem with Nina drama videos. I don't know if that I don't know if that was Shower that did that. I think it was another Dagestani that did that. It's possible that was him, but I thought it was a different. Oh yeah, I think I saw. He was basically saying that it was not an honorable thing to do in public. I thought that was another Dagestani fighter. Everybody's kissing up to Ronaldo. That was Dana, right? I think that was Dana kissing up to him. Ronaldo is just showing up because he's being paid tens of millions of dollars just to show his face in places. He got like 20 million subscribers on YouTube in a day after joining. I cannot see Shower Bullet winning this fight. I can't see it. Yeah, I mean, remember, Venom Page fights very similar to Stephen Wonderboy Thompson. Shower has a really good game plan here because Venom Page is very, very heavy on his lead leg because of the karate stance that he uses. If he is able to kill that lead leg, he can really, really put Venom Page in a world of hurt. Yeah, Bullet is switching stances so that he could get access to that lead calf. But yeah, as much as I'd like to see Bullet win, I can't see it. The Duke can't see out of his right eye. You know, like, and he keeps proving me wrong, and I'm not mad that he proves me wrong, you know? But it's just so crazy to me. Overhand right. I know. Okay, so Venom Page likes to end combos by shoving his opponent to the ground. And I wonder if that's head games or if that is some sort of tactic that has some technical use for it. Oh, wow, he really missed. He really missed.
We fucked up that one.
Yeah. And Shower saw it coming. But it looks like Page is insistent on throwing that right hand. Guess what? That's the hand that Shower can see. He better keep his hands up. Page needs to keep his hands up because Shower might not be able to like see shit coming to him, but he can see his target and hit it well.
Mm-hmm.
This is a very tense chess match. Ooh. Shower had the counter elbow waiting for Page. All right, got a little jab in for Page. Oh, nice combo for Page. Step in left, overhand right. So Page switched stances. Kick to the body from Bullet. Inside leg kick for Page. I think a lot of the antics from Page is to try to demoralize his opponent.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, spinning back high kick at the end of the round for Page. Yeah, that heel, it was like a spinning heel kick. For me, it's a little difficult to like definitively say so and so
Well, yeah.
won the round, but I think MVP gets round one.
I'm not sure.
Obviously, I don't want him to win, but to me, it looked like he won that round. Yeah, Travis gave him round one. Yeah, it just seems like all of the strikes of consequence landed. Not all of them, but 7 out of 9 of them were scored by MVP. So yeah, we got Page landed at overhand right. Yeah, Magomedov has to find a way to get inside. Yeah, it seems like everybody's got Page in the first. Another spinning heel kick. Nice calf kick from Shara Bullet. Nice calf kick. Yo, Magomedov is biting on feints that aren't even feinted. Every time he gets close to Page, he's like waiting for some sort of reaction. Oh, wow. We got a takedown attempt for Page. We got a body lock here. Let it go. But, again, I didn't really see too many direct paths to victory for Shara Bullet to win. But in his defense, who is more confusing to fight against than Michael Page? Oh, wow, Page just slipped.
This fight is just giving me like motion sickness. It's like not much going on besides them two hopping in place. Like, I don't know. You don't get wins based on how long you can jump in place. It's killing me.
Bullet's just going to have to go because this MVP again isn't really doing a whole lot. But yeah, I just he's doing a lot of like jerky stuff, but it almost looks like he's trying
Not
to.
actually doing any
Why
work.
is he running?
It seems like he has no intention of trying to finish the fight or anything. Like, he just wants to jump around and play with his opponent.
Yeah. Or like he
It's
thinks it,
boring.
or like he thinks he can end the fight at any moment, anytime he wants to.
So he's gonna wait.
Yeah, like. But that's how he lost the fight last time to Cucky. He should have killed Cucky.
There's so much not going on. They have to show us that.
I guess you give round 2 to MVP as well. This is awful. This is not fun. Like, the 2 fights that we thought were absolutely going to be bangers are 2 guys that are afraid to get knocked out. And Paige is not really, like, tearing the house down here, guys.
Mm-mm.
I mean, I think he's already won the fight, but I'm not like, oh my god, I can't wait to see him fight again.
Oh, he's okay leaving it with the judges.
Yeah.
And drawing it out.
Really hope this event ends long before 3 o'clock so I can take a nice nap before I go back to work. I am a personal trainer. So, I've got a client after this event. Yep. Yeah, MVP. He is basically like, you're such a bitch.
He didn't hesitate with that one.
Oh my god.
Already. Yep. And we're glad.
Paige is actually making some stupid mistakes, and Shara is not taking advantage of them at all.
This is possibly the worst fight IQ card
That
in a
we've
while.
seen in a long time.
Like, we've had some poor fight IQ
Fights,
individual
yeah.
fights. Like,
Yeah.
wow, that one was bad. But this one overall, we could just list them out.
Yeah, like, yeah, it's been a pretty poor IQ card. Maybe they drank the water. I don't know. Shara Bullet looks like he's never been been in a UFC cage before.
Mm-hmm.
He looks lost in there.
Mm-hmm.
And again, like, Michael Page does that to people, right? Like, I get it. But this, like, there's been opportunities. Now he's pulling his kicks. The one opportunity. Flying knee, Page. This fight's over. Very disappointing. And again, I'm not gonna like judge Shower Bullet too much because it's just a really strange guy to fight, you know. Really strange guy to fight. But Michael Page could have ended this fight so many different times, and he's just in there like showboating.
Mm-hmm. I'd like to see him fight someone who's going to make him fight.
Now he's got Nurmagomedov dropping his hands too. And look at him running away from him. I hate this. Now he wants to start fighting everybody.
Yeah, they are. Kratos.
Yeah. Yeah, we've never really had bots on the channel, so Yo, Bullet. He doesn't have to fight you because you didn't take the fight to him in the first 2 rounds. Now he's running away from you because he can run away from you. He doesn't have any pride as a fighter. If he can get a W on you doing next to nothing, he's going to take it.
Mm-hmm.
That was
Boring.
everybody sitting down. Co-main event ends, everybody seated. Can this just be over?
One more. Uno más.
We already got guys in the chat thinking that Imavov is just gonna sniff Izzy's cup.
Uno más.
Oh God. 18 minutes ago, TMDJ8 on Twitch.
Oh, we got
Hitting the
2 follows
follow.
on Twitch. Oh, we're sorry, guys.
So-
we missed that. Thank you for the follows.
There was no comment. Yeah, there was
Yeah.
no comment there.
Also, the thingy never popped up.
Yeah, we might have to look at that.
Technology.
Why is it the prelims have been better than the main card today and on the last card? Yeah, for the most part, that's true. And I mean, it's not unheard of. I mean, we've seen a lot of situations where fighters want to get their name out there, and so they fight more aggressively. I followed you on YouTube earlier, and I didn't get a shout out. Yeah, we didn't see that.
Did you get an email about it?
Didn't get an email. We get emails about Twitch followers.
Yeah. So the way it... Well, thank you, Travis, for the follow.
I thought that you were already, because you show up for every stream, so I
Yeah.
thought you were already.
1 second.
Yeah.
He said, suck a banner. On our stream thingy, we have like this little feed that will show us
Like 1 out of like every 10 people that subscribes or follows.
consistent. Apologies. We're grateful for all of you guys, though. Thanks for being here.
I'm just, ugh.
I don't want to listen to this.
Well,
guy
guess
talk.
what? Michael Page did stop the violence. He didn't do any violence in this fight.
Our chat is more entertaining than this fight.
Yeah, for
On this
real.
card.
Thank you, chat. I'm not reading that.
Like, I'm gonna be all cocky, even though I did nothing.
Yeah, I don't want to like make any like large proclamations, but let's just say I'm not going to be excited to see Michael Page on a fight card, on a list of fighters. I'm not going to be very happy to see that.
I tried to piece together the few times he did something.
And half of the time he missed. Oh man, I just hate this. I hate this. I really do. This is awful.
No, he's about to.
Yeah, that's the next fight up. Sugar Hill GNO. Adesanya is up next. He's the main event, by the way, with Nassourdine Imavov. Izzy is not really a bloody fighter, and neither is Imavov. I would not look for blood. Nice, just got home. Oh, all right. So you're walking right into the main event.
What is hopefully the most
And to be
part.
honest with you, Sugar Hill, if I gotta let you know, you did not miss a whole lot of entertainment. You might have just stepped in when it was actually worth stepping in, because this is just, it's just not. And that card, if not for Zhang Wei Li, I would say we would skip the main card, because that is not a pay-per-view lineup.
Yeah.
I mean, we got 2 championship fights, and that'll carry it. But the rest of those people are like fight night fighters.
Mm-hmm.
What is? Travis says there will be no blood, just cuddles from Imavov. Kratos says my Fire Pro Wrestling World stream from a few weeks ago was more entertaining in 40 plus minutes compared to UFC 311. And Banner doesn't think that 312 is that going to be that good either. So,
Well, we already did the early purchase to save $10, so we're definitely gonna be here.
yep.
Travis says 312 should be a fight night. Most of 312 except for Wei Li.
If Zhang Wei Li wasn't on it, then I would say that, yeah. And it's crazy. Like, I'm looking forward to the ladies' fight more than the men's fights, because it's the only fight that I care about.
Yeah. I mean, she's awesome.
It's really crazy how, like, the spammers just, like, nobody's going to go to your stupid ass link.
Oh, yeah, it's just keeping me busy. I am thinking about what I want for lunch, though. I might do French toast.
I'm about to do a nap.
Breakfast for breakfast, breakfast for lunch,
Breakfast for dinner.
breakfast for dinner. Why not? I put in the eggs that you bought yesterday. We did that this morning.
Did you like them?
I haven't had any eggs.
Oh, okay.
I've actually skipped eggs for the past few days.
The only thing that I really care about is Yo, Banner, we were just talking about Elias Pettersson having problems with JT Miller. The Vancouver Canucks were like, you know what? We're going to go out and get another Pettersson. They got Marcus Pettersson from the Pittsburgh Penguins. That's funny as hell, man. That's funny as hell.
Oh, man. Well, they're doing the walkout, so we might as well. Israel Adesanya main eventing a non-pay-per-view. Ain't that something?
Mm-hmm. Wild.
I think that was the last fight that he fought without gold on the shorts.
Mm.
Wow, that hand speed is kind of scary from Imavov.
Mm-hmm.
But will he use any of it? Is the question.
If he's drinking whatever the other fighters are drinking today, no.
Oh, the way they
I
they
know.
oh man,
Yeah.
I was like, that's not the quote. That's not the quote that we need to see right now. Imavov was very impressive against Jared Cannonier. I got to give him that. He was very impressive. Pump up the volume. Pump up the volume.
Yeah, we're going to mute the mic so we can actually hear this walkout.
Mm.
Yeah, we
we're
don't
back.
we don't really care about Imavov's walkout. We're Americans. We're like, uncultured idiots.
Our resident troll is in here to call us uncultured idiots.
Yeah.
There we
Well, then, yeah, we just
Yeah, David.
yeah, we got, yeah.
go. Blood. I need French toast. Dan said, "Me too." You did get blood, Dan. Greedy.
Yeah, there was a blood puddle too, so Trump's tariffs could cost average U.S. household $830 in extra taxes this year.
Awesome.
Yeah, I don't think there's going to be any blood in this fight. We might see a couple of lumps, though.
Kratos asks, in which states? Or was it just...
They're saying
general
that just
statement?
average Americans, yeah, because of the tariffs. Because Trump wants to put
tariffs on goods from China, Canada, and Mexico.
Here it goes.
I will say that anytime Izzy comes out, it feels like championship level angst.
And we're back.
Yeah, so he didn't really do a whole lot with the, overdoing it with the, he didn't really overdo it with the,
Workout music.
with the entrance, you know. I said it once and I'll say it again. The Logan Paul Jake Paul fight will be this generation's, and the boxing version of the Mega Powers exploding at Mania 5. Okay. Dan Jensen said that he's a Izzy fan, but he wants Imavov to win. That's a little strange. Banner is ready to move on with his day.
Same.
Yeah. They're really drawing this out, too. I can't hear his voice at all.
No thanks.
Awful. That announcer is just awful.
Awful.
Ugh. Yeah, I did not understand what you were talking about, Kratos. At all.
Now it's Goddard talking.
Here we go, folks. The number 5, Nassourdine Imavov, fighting the number 2, Adesanya. But this is bigger than rankings. This is the biggest fight.
Dan says, no need for all 5 rounds.
Yeah, because I would love to take a nap before I go to work. Alright, here we go. Either this is the ascension of Nassourdine Imavov, or this is the end of possibly the last fight that we see. Because if he loses, I think there's a chance that Israel Adesanya might retire. Adesanya is very, very aggressive coming out. Oh, left hand, Imavov. Oh.
That was awkward.
You're just like, your cup. I really want to see it. Really want to smell it. Adesanya. Oh, Adesanya. Oh, with the wizard.
Travis says the sniffing begins.
Yep. You're trying to get a deep whiff of that Adesanya. I think that's a "Let's Go Izzy" chant.
It is.
Oh, he missed. And he was off balance. And he was off balance with that left. Yeah, he was so slow with that. He was way off balance there. But we haven't really seen a very aggressive Adesanya like this, where he's not really relying too much on counter-striking. Step in left hand, straight left for Izzy. That stance was almost karate-like, wasn't it? Oh, wow. We got... Well, it wasn't a full Victor Henry because it wasn't all dick and balls. But that was kind of a low shot. That was kind of a low shot there for Izzy. Calf kick. Put that in the bank. Oh, Izzy tried an inside trip just now. But I don't think that Izzy wants to show off any kind of wrestling, especially on the offense. I think he just kind of wants to put it out there to force Imavov to get into the stand-up battle. And then hopefully show off his speed and his timing to freeze Imavov so that...
Don't say anything, Dan.
He always... I
know you're in the future.
Oh, man.
Something's about to happen.
Oh, no!
Maybe that was it.
Oh, we got some
Okay.
some crotch
You
sniffing.
scared me, Dan.
Come on. All right, he broke the body lock. Well, there he goes. Oh, your crotch, man. I gotta put my head next to it. Oh my god. Yeah, yo, Midmo, this is all like. And the thing is, Imavov has had some couple of nice strikes here. I still got Adesanya winning the first round, but dude, like, why do you need to have your head next to his cup all the time? Fucking fight. Anybody disagree with me? I got Izzy round 1. Shovel uppercut. Adesanya loves that check hook combination, left and right, when he's got his back on the cage. He loves that.
Why do we have a commercial break at the main event?
Well, this is not a pay-per-view.
That doesn't matter.
She wants to go to bed, man. She's got to get up early.
We're gonna go to bed now when the sun is still up.
Don't say nothing, Dan. They keep telling us that we're live over here, and we're not live.
No, we're not live.
Oh, wow. He just came out of the gate blasting calves. See, this is how Izzy has been freezing guys most of the last 6 years. You know, definitely changing up his target. Oh, wow. Izzy got poked in the eye.
David and Dan. No.
Wait a minute. He wasn't knocked out. He wasn't knocked out. He wasn't knocked out. He wasn't knocked out.
Let's take a look at this again. Unbelievable. Nassourdine Imavov. Nice moment he came into. Let's take a look at Imavov.
He was not knocked out.
See what it was here again. Starts with this jab. Just a nice, beautiful.
Yeah, that's a nice right hook there. Good. Clean right hook. Misses the left hook.
Look at this. Hits the hands down low, catches
Okay, let's see what happens here. He slides down. Look. I need to see what happened after that. He slid down. He's trying to get his base back. He didn't even hit him anymore after that. He was trying to throw the right hand. He missed the right hand on the inside. Izzy was actually getting back to a tripod. And Imavov didn't even land anything.
Almost a year.
He stopped the fight and he didn't land any shots. When he got on Izzy's back, he didn't land any shots. That's annoying, man. He didn't eat any shots on the ground. You gotta at least let him get like 2 or 3 shots on the ground. Imavov landed 0 shots when he went to the ground. 0. If Imavov would have got on his back and hit him with some cursory lefts, I would have been able to buy that. That is a horrible stoppage. That was horrible.
Alrighty, guys. Well, we're done.
That was a horrible fucking stoppage. If Imavov would have landed like 2 strikes on the ground and Izzy didn't move, I'd have been like, all right, TKO. Imavov got on his back, missed with the right hand on the inside by the cage, and as he was winding up with the left hand, the referee, he didn't even land anything on the ground.
The sun's still up. For us on this side.
And another thing that annoys me is that everybody's so happy that their picks are right that they're not even being like rational about the fight ending sequence. That was not a knockout. It was not a good stoppage, and you know it. If Imavov would have slipped on the side of the cage, and then Izzy would have drawn his hand back, and the referee would have stopped it, you guys would have called it a bad stoppage, because it's a bad stoppage. That was a horrible stoppage. That was a horrible, horrible stoppage. But I get it, guys. You're happy because you were right. I get it. You're happy because, you got the pick that you wanted. But if you put anybody else, you take Izzy and Imavov out of there and put in 2 no-name fighters, all of you guys would be saying it was a horrible stoppage. That was a bad stoppage. And then as soon as the referee steps in, Izzy jumps to his feet. Like actually jumped to his feet because he wasn't knocked out.
Thank you for
Very
joining us
annoyed.
this morning.
Very annoyed.
We're back to
And I really wish that you guys, I know that you guys have your favorites and you guys have your predictions. I really wish you guys were a little bit more rational. I really wish that you guys were a little more rational. That was not a good stoppage. Now, if Imavov would have at least hit his guard 2 times with the left hand in front of the ref, then I'd have been like, all right, cool. But right as Izzy was getting back up to a tripod, as he's moving back, and Imavov lands no shots on the ground, 0 shots on the ground. It's not a good stoppage. Now, I do agree with Dan when he says Izzy did not defend properly. He, instead of like having his guard up, he had his hand out. So did he get caught with the right hand? That was flush, clean. Is it a knockdown? 100%, right? Did it look good when he got hit with the second right hand and he slipped and fell? That didn't look good. I will definitely say, that doesn't look good. But was that supposed to be a stoppage? Absolutely not. And if it was anybody else, or if your picks were different, you would be actually looking at it and saying, you know what? That's not a good stoppage. Now, is it possible that if you let it go on 15 more seconds, it would have been a rightful TKO? It's possible, but we won't know that because the referee jumped in early. Oh, and we're talking about the same referee that let some other guy get battered 14 times in a row. And we're like, yo, where the fuck is where the fuck is the ref?
See you later, David.
I'm really annoyed. Yeah, bye, David. Bye. It's really annoying when people start like, yeah, look, everybody, see, I got my pick right, and you're not even analyzing the fights anymore. Like, analyze the goddamn fight. Great. You got it. Yeah, like, you got the pick you wanted. But can you actually take the names and the people out of the situation and watch the final, just watch the final sequence? It's not a good stoppage. Dan Jensen, he said he went 3-2. Ziam won, Saeed lost, Pavlovich won, Bullet lost, Imavov won. Ziam, Oliveira, Pavlovich, MVP. Is that 5-0 for Banner? All of those guys. Wow. All right. That's why Banner was acting like an asshole. He got his 5-0. All right. Cool. Izzy, Bullet, Pavlovich, Ziam. I think Terrence lost his fight, right? Or did he win his fight?
I don't remember.
Oh, he beat Damir Hadzovic TKO.
Refresh the screen so you can see them all.
Huh?
Just refresh the screen.
Oh, I mean, I know who won these fights. I just wanted to see what happened with Terrence McKinney. Terrence McKinney did get that win. I don't know why that's not catching on in my memory. And Jasmine won by decision. 30-27s across the board. So Jay got 1, 2, 3, 4, 4-2. Ryan Fry said Imavov, Page, Pavlovich, Oliveira, and Davis. So that's 4-1. Leaky 2 times said Izzy, Bullet, Pavlovich, Oliveira, Davis. So that would be 1, 2, 2 and 3 for Leaky. Travis said Pavlovich. Shara, so that's 1 and 2. I did not have Nassourdine winning. I did not have Shara winning, so that's 1 and 1. I had Pavlovich winning, that's 2 and 1. I had Saeed winning, so that's 1 and 3. And I didn't really have a pick for Ziam versus Mike Davis, but good job for Ziam. But yeah. Travis said Banner should have bet on it. I mean, that's why he was gloating so hard. But if it was Imavov on the side of the cage getting hit with no ground and pound, he'd be calling it a bad stoppage. So that's what really annoys me. Like when people don't like want to actually stand up and say, you know what, right is right, wrong is wrong. I don't care like if the guy I want to win wins or loses. I want to make sure that the call is proper. Just give me the proper call. If there's somebody that I'm rooting for and they win by eye pokes, I'm not going to be happy about it. Sugar Hill GNO said the stop was horrible. But I think Dan thought it was a good stoppage. No, no, wait. Is that what he said? No, actually, he didn't actually give an opinion. I just think that he's like just gloating because he got the pick right. Travis thought it was a valid TKO. Oh, so Dan agrees. So 3 of you thought that the TKO was valid and 3 of us didn't think it was valid. That was a really bad stoppage. Although, if you would have given it like 7 more seconds, it probably would have looked, depending on which way it was going to go, if you would have gave it 7 more seconds, I think that if Imavov would have landed any of the ground and pound with no movement, then yeah, I would have said that it would have been a good stoppage. Dan Jensen says Izzy should defend properly as a fighter must. I agree. And that's where I agree with you, Dan, is that he put himself in position to get the referee to get in close. Midmo says it was a sloppy stoppage. Just watched another angle of it. Yeah, like I wanted to make sure that I saw it in slow motion, because sometimes your mind says that it was one thing and it wasn't that thing.
Yeah.
But when I actually looked at it, and right as I was about to see what I wanted to see, they cut the replay. And then when they went back to the replay, you see that Imavov lands 0 ground and pound. But I got to give Dan Jensen credit here. Izzy should defend properly as a fighter must. And so when you get knocked down like that, you put yourself in a position for the referee to kind of get involved.
Yeah.
But it does not change the fact.
Well, also when you assumed a bit of a turtle position, I think the referees then go on high alert of, does that mean it should be stopped?
But he did not. So the thing is, when he went down to the ground, he got flattened out by Imavov.
Okay.
So when he got flattened out, the first thing you want to see is he going to get back to a tripod? Which he did. He was in the midst of getting back to the tripod as the referee stepped in.
Okay.
So if he would have stayed flattened out, and he would have even if he would have blocked the strikes, if he would have blocked the strikes with his glove, I would have said good TKO. Even if the strikes didn't actually get in on the head, because he's not actually, trying to get up. But he was already backing up into a tripod stance. So as he was getting out from flattened out, as he was moving to get his base, the referee stepped in as he took no ground and pound. That's insane. That is a bad stoppage. If it were like fucking Bryce Mitchell, I'm not gonna front. I'd be happy if he got screwed, but I would have to admit that he got screwed.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying?
Got it.
So anyway, good seeing you guys again. This has been actually a really good stream as far as you guys. You guys were good. This card was horrible.
Dan did a lot of work today. We
Yeah,
appreciate it.
yeah. Dan, I think it was mostly Dan and JL
Yeah.
that did the work of getting rid of the bots. So Banner, like, you got a fucking wrench. Get rid of the bots.
Well, Dan was doing it pretty quickly.
Yeah. So anyway, Dan is living in the future. That's what it is. Dan is in the future. I'm also very. Oh, he said he did take care of it. Yeah, I don't like the fact that, because we're using the Disney Plus version of it. The last 2 streams, Disney Plus was more on time. We were way behind. And so I want you guys to be able to say whatever it is that you want in the chat. But I kept clicking live, and you're like, you are live.
Yeah.
And we're like at least 35 seconds behind. That also annoys me too. So that's annoying. We got a video coming out about the aforementioned Bryce Mitchell. Please support that video. Hopefully we can try to get that out today if we can get a thumbnail on it, maybe.
Did you give her instructions on a thumbnail?
If I can give instructions on a thumbnail, we'll try to get this video out regarding Bryce Mitchell, more specifically Dana White's handling of the Bryce Mitchell situation. We have that coming up as well. Midmo, watch the video. Midmo, watch the video because I definitely want your opinion of this. You're Yeah, definitely go look into that, Midmo, because that was.
Also, did you send her the Bryce Mitchell video, or it's still just here on the computer?
Oh, so what I've been doing is, as soon as I finish,
I know.
I put it right in
I'm
there.
asking if you did that for the Bryce Mitchell
I'm saying,
video.
but that's what I've been doing. Like,
Okay.
um,
I know exactly what you've been doing. I'm just asking if you did it for this one.
Yeah, so like now I leave this page open, and as soon as I just put the link in there.
I got it. Just making sure you
Yeah.
did it for this one.
All right.
Okay.
So, we've got championship fights next week. Again, I don't know what it is about Zhang Wei Li, but she's like one of the fighters that I care about more than all of the other fighters. Midmo says, by the way, I left you a comment on the last blind bat video for the year anniversary. I do want to quickly say that when I made the mistake of recording that video about the anniversary of my father's death. I made the mistake of recording that video before training, which was a bad idea, and it greatly, in some ways, it reduced my force output. In other ways, it led to me becoming more fatigued more quickly. So that was not a good idea, but I do thank you guys for supporting the video that I made about my father last week. I just try to he said, remember, Izzy screwed Izzy. Yeah, I can agree with that. Izzy put himself in that position. It's still just it's just a bad stoppage. But Izzy put himself in that position. But anyway, time goes by really fast, Dan, and again, it's a lot of pain, but at the same time, my father, he gave me so much, and it really sucks because I think I didn't really see the payoff from all of the effort that my dad put into my life the last 21 years. The last 20 years of his life, he put a lot of effort into me, and it just seems that really only seeing the fruits of that labor after he's dead, which that kind of bothers me in a principal way, because I can't go back to him and say, hey, thanks, Dad, because you helped me be more prepared for this. You helped me be more prepared for that. You helped kickstart me having a work ethic that is something that I think is more worth being proud of. So, I can't go back to him and say, hey, thanks for that. I can only speculate on how he would react. And, it does take a little bit away from the achievements that I've worked so hard for in the years since he's been gone. So, but I will say that you guys supporting is just fucking awesome. And I did read your comment, Midmo. I just didn't really want to interact with any of the comments on the video. I just kind of wanted to put it out there and kind of evade more of the pain that I knew was coming. You know what I mean? But you guys have been awesome all stream. A big FU to Disney, ESPN, and the UFC. There was so much dead time. There was so much dead time between the fights. Also, a demerit to many of the fighters. Because I guess you could say in a way that Israel Adesanya belongs in a list of all the fighters with poor fight IQ today. Mm-hmm. He belongs on that list. Yep. Even though he lost to a fighter that's a good fighter, he's a good striker. But Israel Adesanya's striking defense his last two fights are uncharacteristically horrible. Mm-hmm. And it looked like he came into round one very sharp with his defense, but then he got hit with a nasty left hook and that shovel uppercut too. That should not be getting in on you. And to be honest with you, I thought that Imavov had a chance to finish Izzy when he hit him with the shovel uppercut. The way that he did this whole fucking Johnny Walker thing, I was like, oh. Then if he would have hit him with the Master Blaster from that, I'd have been like, well, that's the end of Izzy, no problem. You know, David Banner, go and collect your check because you went 5-0. But for me, like, you can't have the referee be a part of the finish. The referee is supposed to call the finish, not be a part of it. That's a major fucking problem. And for me, not only did it not look like Izzy got knocked out, but as soon as he was jumping up to his feet at the point that the referee was stepping in. Like that, come on, man. Come on, man. I would say that this was a more questionable stoppage than the one where he lost to Poatan. That one, at least he looked like, you know, he was in more trouble when he was against the cage with Poatan than in that situation with Imavov. So, and the thing is, I think that this was a much worse stoppage. I don't see many people disagreeing with me that the Adesanya stoppage with Poatan was questionable. This was worse. So, I don't know. That bothers me, having the referee, like, such a part of the finish. That really bothers me. But, you know, Imavov moves up. But I'll give you viewers the question real quick, those that are left. Do you think that he should jump straight to the title shot? Because I was not impressed. He lost round 1, and he got a fake knockout TKO courtesy of the referee. So, I'm not impressed. But do you think that he should go straight to the belt? Or should he have to fight Khamzat Chimaev and have that be... What do you think? Do you think that he should be fighting for the title after what you saw? Or do you think that a title eliminator is more appropriate?
I think either one. I really don't care. I'm not as excited for that title or who's holding it. So whoever goes against the current title holder,
you're gonna root for them.
It doesn't really matter to me.
Right, because the thing is, I don't feel like Imavov did anything cowardly. I don't think Imavov did anything wrong. Like he won the fight. They gave it to him. He won it. He didn't look especially bad, but he was starting to get frozen after the first round.
Yeah, 312 is for middleweight, right?
But to be honest with you, I don't want to see any of those fighters win.
Yeah,
Sean
so
Strickland or Dricus du Plessis. I don't want to see either of them.
Either one of those guys are going to fight one of these two guys.
Right.
I don't have a strong opinion in either direction. Just put the title on the line against somebody, and hopefully we get an exciting fight.
Right.
That's why I don't care who it is.
I think Chimaev would be a more fun champion than... I mean, I will say that even though I don't really like a lot of Sean Strickland's rhetoric, he was a pretty entertaining person as champion outside the cage. Dricus du Plessis is just like a bag of dry paint.
I mean, if I think about fighting styles between DDP and Strickland...
I prefer Strickland.
Yeah, I'm going to say Strickland. I'd rather the tight...
Yeah. he looks like a Rock'em Sock'em robot.
Versus the wild, overhead strikes that you're just praying.
Do you like the cartoonist, the way that he characterizes DDP striking? It is beautiful.
Dry paint. Yeah, I'd rather watch Strickland. If I have to watch these two guys fight, I'd rather watch Strickland fight.
Yeah.
If I had to pick between the two. And
then
the two possible title contenders coming behind them, put them both, one after the other.
Yeah, I don't think that Imavov is a championship level fighter. I did not see anything here that leads me to believe that he's a championship level fighter.
Look at who he would fight against, which is why I'm like,
I think Sean Strickland blocks him out. I think Sean Strickland just high guards him to death.
All right, you're eating away at your nap time.
Yeah, no. But yeah, I would rather Chimaev get the title. Personally, I'd rather Chimaev get the title. I will say I did not like the fact that Imavov kept sniffing at Izzy's crotch in the first round. Like, come on, guy. Fucking fight. You just beat the shit out of Jared Cannonier. Go out and fucking fight. Anyway, thank y'all so much for coming through here. We have a title fight next week. It's Vegas, right?
Yeah, it's normal evening time.
Boo. Oh, no, it's in Sydney, Australia.
But its main card starts at 10. It's normal pay-per-view time.
Oh, boo. Oh, well. Well, we can't have it all. Oh, man.
Yeah, see? Normal time. Alright.
I think that's Ilya Topuria's brother. So look for him at bantamweight against Colby Thickniece. That's a wild ass. That's a wild ass last name. Anyway, Royal Rumble pre-show in 2 hours. Yeah, I'm gonna watch Rangers hockey and the Royal Rumble around the same time. All right, y'all. Let's. Do we have? Wait, is this? Do I hit this?
Yes.
Okay.
There you go.
Nerdy Swag with the comment of the stream.
Ah, mother flipper. Dang it.
Damn.
I had one job. There we go. I got it.
The production value is awful.
God, no, that's not what I wanted. There we go. Yay.
The production value just fell off a cliff. Struggle streaming. Dan Jensen is a stream sponsor. Our lone channel member active. Midmo with 11 months, by the way.
Thank you, sir.
With 11 months, I want to go back and make sure I read it. He says, almost a year as a member and still going TSP for life. Dan hit us with the super sticker, so...
Appreciate it, sir.
You know what I'm saying? But as always, Dan always leaves us with, wishing that we're all safe in the new world. Guys, the new world, in the real world.
It is a new world right now.
Oh, yeah, let's leave that alone.
Okay, so anyway, bye, guys.
Yeah, I'm waving at the camera, y'all.
Trucks are really expensive.
Yeah.